You're muted, Danny. Where's the bingo card?
It always happens. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Streaming Rainbow, where I'm muted when we start our live stuff. I am Danny Mendoza. I am very, very glad to have all of you here with us to watch this incredible game. We are raising money today in conjunction with Just the Human and Share TTRPGs. Thank you, Just the Human and Share TTRPGs. For Trans Lifeline, and we're doing so by playing Rowan Rook and Deckard's The One, The Only, Eat the Reich, which for those who may not know anything about this game, is a game about vampire commandos that are fighting Nazis in 1943 Paris, an ahistorical alternate reality, 1936 Paris. So definitely stick around if that sounds like it's your thing. If it's not, that's okay. We love you. We are raising money on Tiltify. There's a link that should be available in the chat, whether you're watching this on Streaming Rainbow or Diceberg Ahead. Thank you for joining us on both, on Twitch and also on the YouTube for Streaming Rainbow. You can follow that Tiltify link. You can engage in donations that not only, first and foremost, and most importantly, help out a great cause, a great organization doing incredible work by supporting Trans Lifeline, but also impact the game that we're going to be playing, which you're going to learn more about as we go, even if you've never played this game before, because we here like to teach games while we play them, and a lot of the people who are playing this game have never played it before. So I'm going to be explaining how the game works as we go. I want to give a little bit of content notices right at the top in case this isn't your thing. And if it's not, it's okay. We love you. We're grateful. Thank you for jumping in here. We ask if you can, if you feel comfortable with this, that you amplify the Tiltify link either way so that we can raise money for this great cause, regardless. And if you feel comfortable with the idea of promoting the show itself, like us actually performing and playing here, please do that too, because we'd love to be able to share this game with more people actively. And have more folks come hang out with us while we have a great time for the next few hours. Here are those content notices. This game includes death, violence, grievous injury to player characters and non-player characters, blood, vampirism, mental domination, guns, animated corpses, werewolves, occult magic, fascism, Nazis, and Adolf Hitler. That's right, actual, real-ish, for the story, Adolf Hitler.
We're going to get him.
We are going to get him. He's pathetic, and we're going to destroy him, or my friends here will. Some of these can be worked around. The vampires, the Nazis, fascism, and Hitler, not so much. For our table, with the safety discussions that we've had, we're embracing all of these. I'm going to give a little bit more in the way of safety context and also game mechanics after we do intros. But I've been talking for long enough. I would love to pass it to my friends now so they can introduce themselves. And we are going to go clockwise from me. So it is going to go to Remy, to Eli, to Dio, to Cinto, to Steve, and Shanoa, and then back to me. So go ahead, Remy.
Hi, I'm starting. That's fun. I'm Remy. You can find me most places at Cosmic Rem. Today I am playing Lila, the renegade prodigy of an ancient cabal who showed up to Fang High Command with a Nazi general's head in her hands to sign up. That is on my character sheet. It is baked in and I love it.
Amazing.
That's fantastic. I love that.
Hey everybody, I'm Eli. They them pronouns. I am from Streaming Rainbow. This is mine and Danny's channel, among other founders. So welcome. We're so happy to have you all here. Today I am playing Flint. Flint is a bat, a big Batman. Let me read you what Flint is. Born in a cave, driven out by Nazis, half bat, half human, all nightmare. Monstrous hunter with a taste for blood, may or may not be able to talk, possibly just shy. And that's who Flint is. Dio?
I am the uwu. Sorry.
Uwu.
Hey everyone, I'm Dio Mars, and I'm going to be playing Frederick, who is well, the original description is Germany's longest serving knight. Although I've tweaked it a little bit to be he's actually a knight from Austria who is just really PO'd about what's happening with these Nazis and wants to rid the area of his of this affliction.
I love that. That's fantastic.
And then there's me.
Yes.
Nice to meet you all. I am the new member here. I am Jacinto. You can also call me Gigi if Jacinto is a bit hard to pronounce. I'll be playing as Cosgrave, who is a vampire necromancer. I'll read you his description. He is a hackney necromancer taught by his aunt, medically dead, but can still walk around and all that. And he is on the run from East London's undead mafia, crooked as a 3-bob note, but charming with it, and knows lots of weird black magic tricks.
I would also love to shout out that Jacinto joins us because he was brilliantly helpful in the chat during
So
our
helpful.
Killer
Yeah.
Cure stream.
So helpful.
He was
Yeah.
so dope
Yeah.
that they were like, "We're playing this," and he was like, "I mean, I could play it." And I'm like,
I
"Yeah,
said, send him a
you're in.
link.
Yeah.
Get in the
Yeah, so-
Discord."
I was saying, so if you want to play games with us, this is living proof. We mean it, right? Like you can come hang out and play with us. Yeah.
Yeah. Glad I ran into y'all, and
Yeah.
you are very welcoming. Yeah.
The rules lawyer buff.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
sorely needed.
Yeah, I am I'm currently playing 3 different Void Heart campaigns technically.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's so
I
many.
love that.
Yeah, like there's the main one that's been running for 9 months, and then there's a new one that I started literally yesterday, and then there's a play by post one. So yeah, Void Heart by now is like my game, you know?
I love that. Thank you so much for everything that you shared with that. It was really helpful. And Steve.
I am Steve, Tall Halfling on the socials, sometimes Tall Halfling RPG because socials have to be difficult. You can find me at tallhalfling.card.co. The extra R stands today for RCP, which is the French paratrooper organization from World War II.
Ooh.
Love it.
Today I'm playing Marie-Hélène, or as everybody calls her, Granny. More about her in a minute.
Love that. And Shanoa.
My name is Shanoa Reed. You can find me at Zephyrite pretty much on everywhere, or over at Diceberg Ahead, which is also streaming right now on Twitch. I'm the owner. We do a lot of really fun things. But tonight I'm playing Julia, the gun nun. She loves her guns and she loves God. And she became a vampire by fooling around a little bit too much.
I love
It
that.
happens.
It does happen. It's deeply relatable. And everybody, I am Danny Mendoza. Danny R. Mendoza everywhere that Danny R. Mendoza everywhere that internet things are found. So if you just put Danny the letter R Mendoza into whatever, I'm there. But Blue Sky is a good place to follow me for TTRPG updates. And I have my link tree in my bio there now, which is exciting because I didn't for a long time, and that was silly of me. But now it's there, so you can see all the stuff that I've been a part of in the past on that link tree, which is helpful. So we are raising money for Trans Lifeline. The first thing that I want to get into is the specifics of that. So there is a Tiltify link. You get on that Tiltify link, you donate, you are able to influence the game. We have from $5 to $50 incentives. I'm going to repeat these again when we come back from our break. And these are all able to be seen on a menu in the Tiltify link, right? There's also separate from this polling. So if you don't want to influence things this way, but you want to be able to donate and through those donations, vote in some polls about some stuff that we'll do in the future, you can do that. You can impact polls. You can impact things through polls there. So future games. For this game, for $5, you can add a die to a PC or FC's roll. What's an FC? This guy. This guy's an FC right now. Because that is what we are referring to. It was a name that somebody who played in an earlier iteration of this game with me gave me as a name that I've been using since then. So thank you so much for that. Fang Commander is what that stands for. So it's just a way of referring to MC or GM or, facilitator, right? And guide, which is what I generally prefer to be thought of as. So I will be your guide today. I'll be your facilitator. And in that way, I'm going to be your Fang Commander. A little bit of lore around this game is Fang is actually the organization that our fine vampire commandos here work for. What does Fang stand for? It's a great question. Nobody knows. It's literally not in the text. So that is on purpose. It stands for whatever you want it to. The world is your oyster. You define it for yourself. You know why? Because fuck Nazis. That's why. So
Fuck
for
Nazis, drink their blood.
$5, yes, you want to drink their blood because that blood is useful in ways we're going to describe in a moment because we're going to teach you how to play the game while we play. For $5, you add a die to a PC or an FC roll, so you can give it to me or you can give it to the PCs. This is a D6 dice pool system. So basically, mechanically, what everybody wants to do is build the biggest D6 pool you can, roll as many 4, 5s, and especially 6s as you can. The 1s, 2s, and 3s don't do anything to you, and we go from there. Get into more rules as those things come up because don't want it to be too much info at the top. $10, you can remove a die from a PC or an FC roll. You want to help out the PCs by taking a die away from me? $10. You want to help me out by making somebody have a harder time building their dice pool on the commando side of the table? $10. For $15, you can summon a minor enemy of my choice as Fang Commander. I will tell you if you put in the notes, hey, I want this kind of enemy, I'll do it. I'll do it for charity. I'll do it right here, right now. For $20, you remove an armor from an Ubermensch. What's an Ubermensch? I'll tell you now. Or a blood from a PC. So blood, each PC can have up to 10 blood stacked at a time. That's the max that you can have on you. And it is a currency that you use. You can use it to help heal stuff. You can use it to help activate abilities. We're going to get more into that. But people want to have blood. $20, you could take some of it away. Or you can lower an armor from an Ubermensch, specifically an Ubermensch for $20. What's an armor? It's what it sounds like. But every time you go to attack something and spend your successes on that, you have to spend your way through armor. So armor doesn't go away, and it is a repetitive concern. So taking an armor away is actually really powerful because it's taken away not just for one roll, it's taken away fully. For just $20. For $25, you can summon Vampirjäger, which are Nazi vampire hunters, a Vampirjäger cadre, or an Einherjar, or medium enemy of FC choice. Again, if you choose one, I'm going to do what you want. I'm here working for you, right? For a good cause. So you tell me what you want, I'm going to give it to you. That's for $25. For $30, you get to summon an Ubermensch, which is extremely exciting. What's an Ubermensch? An Ubermensch is the most powerful elite unit that you fight in this game. Some units are replenishable. They have reinforcements that occur as rounds turn over. Some do not. I will tell everyone right off the rip, Ubermenschen, they're not reinforceable. So you take those out, they don't come back. There are some like mobs of folks that if you take them down to 0, or even if you don't take them down to 0, they get reinforcements as they turn around. You're never actually going to run out of them. The way that you get through a space that you're in is you put things toward an objective clock. You put successes toward an objective clock. And once you run through that clock, you can move out of that space. There's other objectives we'll explain as we go. For $40, allow a PC to use an advance they don't have one time before earning it. So $40, something super powerful that the players get to do. And because this is for charity and we believe in having fun here on these channels, we already have given everybody one advance of the 3 that each of them can take. There are 2 more that they can take. The normal way of getting an advance in gameplay rules is written is you drink the blood of an Ubermensch, and then that unlocks an advancement for you. Aside from doing that, people can use ones that they haven't earned yet if you donate $40 to do that. And if you identify who you want to have be able to do it, it'll go to that person. And if you don't identify, and this is for all PC rewards, if you don't identify who it goes to, it'll go into a collective pool, and we in good faith together will decide who it is. Finally, $50, something bad happens. That's it. Something bad happens. If you,
Ominous.
as the person donating $50, wants to tell me what you want to have the bad thing be, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do exactly what you said. You can, for $50, make the bad thing of your dreams occur in this game and see how it plays out. If you want to
Please
leave it
do
up
not
to me,
snooze.
if you want to leave it up to me, you can leave it up to me, and I will do everything I can to make it as much fun for you as possible. So those are the incentives. Remember, I'm a player at the table too. So it's okay to give me fun toys to make things hard for these people. Look at how much they outnumber me by. It's only fair, right? I gotta
No, guys.
thank a lot.
Danny is all the Nazis.
I'm all the Nazis in the whole world, also,
Yeah.
like all the other things as well.
So think
It's-
about what you're putting your
You
money
did
towards.
this.
Oh,
It's true. It's true. I to be completely honest, the asymmetry is deeply in my favor. Please help these people out. But if you trust in them, if you believe in them, if you think, hey, these are incredible players who are so talented and really understand their kits well, and are just so creative and interesting, they can handle a little bit more challenge. Wouldn't that be fun, everybody? More challenge? And speaking of more challenge and some fun, I gotta thank a few people for donating money already, because we've already raised $90 in the first half hour that we've been up, including the pre-roll time.
And one of those
so thank you.
messages will say Dio. Calling it.
at
Calling
least
it one of the
one.
messages say Dio.
I'll tell you what, right now I'm not seeing custom like answers on these.
Because
I
you
got-
didn't leave a comment space, because one of them is from me.
That's so weird, because there was a comment space on these before. I'm so sorry about that. If you get into our chat here, we'll try to troubleshoot that. But if you get into the chat, we're monitoring the chat on Twitch and on YouTube. If anybody donated and wants any of this to go to anybody specific, including and especially, and I can't emphasize this enough, Dio.
Dio.
No, we don't need
Hey, Dio, sugar daddies. Dio sugar daddies, you in the chat? What's up, Daddy?
Yeah.
Dio sugar
Oh,
daddies?
they're
Anybody
there.
who wants to do that,
Well,
yeah,
that's
anybody who wants to do that, let me know. I got Rocat. Thank you, Rocat. Summon an Ubermensch. So
Oh, that
congratulations,
sucks.
everybody.
That's one of Dio's sugar daddies.
Thanks, bro.
And I'm gonna say that's spiritually for Dio, right? I'm saying everybody in the chat. I'm saying Chef Justin Lane, Dio. I got Min Beckwez Higginson. I'm so sorry if I didn't say that correctly. Did do 2 of our donations here. Thank you so much for that. I am seeing Dio references there. Puts Dio in a bubble suit. So I'm assuming these are for Dio. Dio, remove a die from a PC or FC roll, and then add a die to a PC or FC roll. I got $20 donations on both of those. That's 2 removals, and that is 4 additions to those rolls that I'm seeing in there. These are bubble suit in what I'm seeing there. So this is how I'm reading that in good faith. Dio, you have an additional 4d6 that you're able to add to whatever you'd like already. And I'm going to remove the die from me. So I'm going to be 2 die down from these. But since it's bubble suit, it's going to be with what relates to you. So I'm asking you, Dio, to track that. That the next time that you're facing some kind of like violent shenanigan from me, that is going to be 2 dice down on my side. And you can use your 4 dice whenever you want. You don't have to use them together. It's whatever you want to do. Last, it's I'm Shy Uwu, which I do believe is Eli here. Remove 1 armor from adversary or 1 blood from PC. Eli, but you didn't say what. So, I mean, it's the removing
you
1 blood,
can't.
right?
Nah. Oh, believe me, I went back and looked multiple times to see if I could make a note, and I couldn't. So
I'm so sorry. What is going to happen is, yes, you will remove 1 armor from the first adversary you face, I'm gonna give you a choice because it was your donation. Do you want to be the? Yeah, I was gonna say the Ubermensch that we're gonna face. Is that who you want to have it be? Okay.
Yeah.
Done and done. So they will be down one. I will let you know how many. I will let you know how many are actually, like how much armor they have, and then how much armor they land on. Stealing the voice from the people. You know,
Whoa.
I am playing. I am playing them, so I do have to do that. But I will say, above table, I'm very excited to watch my friends kick the shit out of these people. But I gotta make it interesting, because if not, what are we doing here? You know?
This is the only time I'm going to allow anybody in chat to call anybody a Nazi. This is the only time that it's appropriate.
And it's fine, and it's done in good faith, and I accept it in good humor. It is the truth of the situation. In this game, Eat the Reich, I have to be all the Nazis that you kill. I get to be that. It's a privilege, and I'm grateful for the trust. So, with all of that having been said, let's talk about the game we're playing, everybody. Couple of safety things to get into. Historical inaccuracy is a feature, not a bug here. Because what we're not going to be doing is we're not going to be blaming occult stuff for actual horrific things that the Nazis did. Guess who did those things? Actual Nazis. Guess who's blamed for it? Actual Nazis. Guess who we fucking hate? Actual Nazis.
Fuck Nazis.
Fuck Nazis. So, you hear that, Twitch? You hear that, YouTube? We're like 30 minutes in. You're not noticing I'm saying fuck right now, and I'm saying fuck Nazis.
Fuck Nazis.
Fuck them.
So, yeah. So, that's how you game the system, kids. Historical inaccuracy. We are in a version of 1943 Paris that is neither accurately Paris in its layout, nor is accurately what Paris was like in 1943. Spoiler alert, there were not werewolves and vampires, as far as I know, running around Paris in 1943. That was more of a London thing. Yeah, it was across the...
You know.
And to go through the channel, you know, get on over there. So, yeah, it is not real, everybody. And anything bad that the Nazis do is happening because they're Nazis and they're choosing to do it. Anytime they use occult stuff, they're corrupting the occult stuff with their gross, awful, fucking terrible Nazism, right? So that's how that works. There is an innocent bystander section in this where you can decide one of two game modes. It's impossible for a vampire to cause serious physical harm to someone who isn't in a Nazi uniform, or some collateral damage is inevitable and unwilling sacrifices can be made to secure victory. We polled it ahead of time, and we wanted to play on hard mode, which means we are going to have civilians around. I'm not going to be making a meal out of describing any kind of harm to civilians, because that's not the point of what we're doing, and that's not what we're rooting for here. But everybody here wanted to have a bit more strategic consideration around, hey, let's work around this element of the world. So that is going to exist as a mechanical challenge more than anything else that does have emotional stakes simply because they exist. To quote my friend Mary, who likes to reference Mulan when it comes to this, you don't have to describe a lot to get across the emotion of this. You just need to say, hey, the village was destroyed, and in the rubble, you found a teddy bear. And everybody knows what that means, right? So that is about the level that description is going to be at most. So that is how we're going to handle that. We're not going to have any actual discrimination at the table because, I'm going to say it again, fuck Nazis, fuck fascists, fuck racists, fuck bigots of all kinds, right? Homophobes, definitely transphobes. We're raising money for fucking Trans Lifeline right now. Fuck them all. Fuck sexists, right? No, none of them are welcome. If you feel attacked by what I just said, please leave, right? Everybody else is welcome here. We love you, but we don't want anybody who identifies with that or perpetuates that. So please go away. We're not going to be doing any of that here. You're not going to be hearing any slurs. You're not going to be seeing any Nazi salutes or even descriptions of that, because that is not necessary to play this game. It's not necessary to get anything across about this game. And the game itself says not to do it. So that's part of the safety of this. Past
What you'll
that,
probably hear is a lot of descriptions of Nazis getting their shit kicked in and possibly their entrails ripped out or something.
that is 100% correct. And
my
that is
hope
where there
core.
is good. Yes.
Yeah.
The hope core here is the destruction of Nazis' mind, body, and soul. Evil inherent to the setting, vampires drinking human blood to survive, killing Nazis, enjoying killing Nazis in over-the-top, ultra-violent, even cartoonish ways, and property destruction. So that is definitely going to happen. Evil, which we will engage with, but which may be a point of conflict between characters. The ones that we're going to be embracing here that are to the game, and I'm skipping some stuff here, is there is going to be some patriotic nationalism, just in the sense that like Nazis exist and we're going to be fighting against them. Helping or working with Nazis who say they're only Nazis under coercion or threat may or may not come up. Vampire exceptionalism we're going to try to steer away from, actually, just like Europeans making snarky comments about other European cultures. We might allow a little bit of that in good faith, but we're going to try to, again, stay away from bigotry, including coding bigotry in a fantasy way, which is why vampire exceptionalism, when we're fighting bioessentialists, isn't something that we're going to lean into, because why would we do that when Nazis are eugenicist scumbags? We're not going to also be that, right? Drinking the blood of folks is going to happen. Drinking the blood of Nazis, militarism, we're going to be fighting. Other crimes are going to exist. Everything about Nazis existing and being there and being in Paris is a crime. Property destruction of cultural treasures like the Arc de Triomphe could potentially happen. That is not being done with a lack of care, right? And we will try to avoid it if we can. Evil, which will happen, but the players won't do it and will oppose it when it shows up. Innocent people can get hurt. Again, I'm not going to be describing that in any kind of detail. Fascism, cruelty, ableism, racism, sexism, queerphobia, religious intolerance. Europeans making snarky comments about other European cultures, which cross over into punching down. Any other violations of war crime statutes. Violence against animals, magical mind control, and blood libel. I will say there's a little bit of magical mind control that Cosgrove in particular can do, and that is fine. The way that we do that is vetted and safe and good. Evil no one does, even villains. Never going to be any sexual assault at this or any game that any of us are involved in, because that's fucked up. Violence against children, we're not going to do that. We're just not going to describe it here. It's not the vibe. It's not the point of the story. We don't need to do it, so we're not doing it. And anything else that lives in our lines and fails. So that is how we're approaching this safely. How is the game played, you might ask, so that we can actually, get to it and play the game? It's a really, really good question. You are going to be building up a dice pool and using a stat. The stats are Brawl, Con, which is not what you think it is, Fix, Search, Shoot, Sneak, and Terrify. Everything else is what you think it is. Brawl, kill Nazis up close. Con, sway Nazis with lies, flattery, or charisma. So it's like being a con artist. It's conversation. It's convincing, as my friends here said before we started filming. It's conniving. I love that too, Dio. Fix, repair or modify devices and structures. Search, investigate or uncover information. Shoot, kill Nazis at a distance. So I'm going to be super clear. Brawl, whether you're shooting or not, if you're killing Nazis up close, that's a brawl. Shoot, kill Nazis at a distance. Whether you're shooting a gun or not, could be other things, still going to be a shoot. Sneak, avoid detection and minimize disruption. Terrify, scare Nazis into compliance. If you want to use equipment, spend one use and add dice to your pool. I actually let you use more than one use at a time. And the final use of equipment, you add an additional dice. So you do 2 for that last box on the equipment. Equipment, for those who haven't played before and those who are watching who haven't played before, is something that is expendable on purpose. The game wants you to use up your stuff. Why? Because you're going to pick up more stuff if you want to. Stuff that was already designed into the game, stuff that we make up as we go. There's a lot of shared narrative control in this game. So on your side of the table, you're not asking me, hey, is there a thing over there? Hey, can I go do this? You're just describing, hey, I'm going to go through that door and I'm going to grab this person. I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to grab this other thing. And then we do that. So that is how that is going to function. If you satisfy the bonus condition on equipment, which gets noted in parentheses, you add additional dice equal to the number of plus symbols in those parentheses. If you want to use an ability, you pay its cost, which is usually 1 blood, and add a dice to your pool for that ability alongside anything else the ability says. And if you satisfy the bonus condition of the ability, you also add additional dice equal to the number of plus symbols. When you roll each d6 that is a success is an independent success. It is not a separate success. You are fully able to use everything every success in a different way. And in fact, you are asked to do that. So what does that mean? You roll a 1, a 2, and a 3, you discard that. You don't actually use 1s, 2s, or 3s for anything. 4s, 5s, and 6s most of the time, and you'll get to know what that means if you're very, very unlucky, are successes. What is a success? A +1 damage, a +1 defense, a +1 blood. So you can add blood to your pool of blood that you're able to hold on to so you can spend it later, and that's you drinking the blood of somebody, and narratively you explain that. It is 1 damage against a given opponent, right? And you describe how you do that, and it runs down a clock. Everything basically functions as a clock, so their health is a clock. Or +1 defense, which takes a die away from me when I roll to hit you back. Now, the one other thing that you can spend on is advance the objective. Every location, which is where we're going to begin, in a location we're moving through, it essentially amounts to a point crawl map of Paris. Every location is has their own clock, right? So in that situation, you want to get out of a location, you got to run down that clock. Or you could say you want to retreat, and we can handle it that way. I'll explain that when it comes up, if it comes up. A critical, which is a 6, is 2 of those. So 2 damage, 2 defense, 2 blood, 2 toward a clock on the objective, or you spend it to activate a special. Each of you has specials on your sheets. You also have something at the bottom of your sheet that is a last stand sort of maneuver, where you're able to add 8d6 as you die. You take injuries. When you take a certain amount of injuries, you die. I will explain that as we go through it. Past that, that's about it. What am I going to do when I'm hurting you? I'm going to spend 1 or 2 successes on my side to make you take an injury roll. You're going to roll to see which injury you take. If you roll an injury you've already taken, you upgrade it to the next level. If you've marked both levels, mark a different injury up to me as the Fang Commander. If I spend 3 or more successes, I have you roll to see which injury you suffer. You mark both levels and go down. When you're down, you can't act until another vampire rescues you. Rescuing you is a new objective, so a new clock I put on. It's up to me. Rated between 2 and 4. That's it. That's the whole of how the game works. So to model exactly how to play at the table together, I would love for all of you to let me know if you have any questions about that, or if you're ready to dive right in.
Are we starting on 0 blood?
You're going to start on 0 blood because of how you enter the space. So yes, you are going to start at 0 blood. Technically, no. By the time you have control of your character, yes. So any other questions before we get started? Cool. I want to let everybody know we've raised $90 so far today. Thank you very much, everybody, for that. On top of that, this is part of a larger amount that we've been running raising since April. This takes us to $760 total. If we make it to 800 raised, so that's another 40 from where we are right now, I'm going to add an additional, like, something awesome happens. And every $50 in the overall total raised for this event, past that, something awesome will automatically happen. Now, is it awesome for me, or is it awesome for my players? I'll take pitches from people, and we'll see how that goes. If we make it to 1,000, something super special is going to happen. And I'm going to talk to the cast about that on the break, so we can figure out what we want that to be. But that's just $240 away. So if we raise in the next few hours another $240, something really astonishing is going to happen, everybody. Alongside the already astonishing thing that we're raising an incredible amount of money for a great cause. So with all of that said, we enter the magic circle.
The year is 1943, and Europe is at war. Illuminated by the dull red lights of the bomber's hangar, Commander Slate paces back and forth on the steel plates of the plane's floor. The last 6 months have led us to this point, This is our final move. Your mission is to kill Adolf Hitler in his Zeppelin atop the Eiffel Tower. Now, for each of you, there is a reinforced steel box hanging from the roof. From behind bulletproof glass, in the lids, eyes stare forth with fierce determination. Your eyes. It's hot as hell down there, folks. Once you arrive, you'll be swarmed with Nazi scum until this is done and dusted. She walks over to a large lever mounted toward the front of the bomber. Godspeed. Good luck. She salutes the drop coffins and throws the lever. The hatches open. You plummet from the plane toward the lights of Paris at dusk. And now
I would like to ask everybody officially, I know that we talked about it beforehand, but I just want to double check. Opening up the map, looking at Sector 3, because you have to land in Sector 3. Where do we want to land, everybody?
I suggested that we might want to land in the graveyard. It seems apt.
Graveyard,
Oh, yeah.
I
graveyard,
did like that
graveyard.
idea, yeah.
I'm very excited by this choice. I'm so glad you picked it. I've never had anybody land in the graveyard, so I'm so excited about that. As you plummet toward the graveyard, each of you are going to have the opportunity to introduce yourselves a little bit. Then, when you land, you are going to do your full emergence here from the graveyard. So it is important to note here that when you land, you are going to be benefiting from the consensual support of the nuns of Our Lady of Perpetual Ruin, one of whom is with us right now. So thank you, nuns of Our Lady of Perpetual Ruin, for your sacrifice and your engagement with us in our time of need. With that having been said, let me pull up the graveyard over here and let's see where you're landing. This is a new German-only graveyard with memorials for many of the officers who died during the conquest of France. When you arrive, there is a military funeral that's just wrapping up as the swastika-marked coffin is lowered into the ground. There's a squad of soldiers here who are ready to fire a rifle salute, but are going to turn their rifles on you. But before that, we got to finish our coffin fall. Each coffin plummets to the ground, chaos screaming as they go like bullets down there. Do any of you have anything to say as you're plummeting to the ground?
You just
Nazis!
What are we all just?
You just hear some classical Austrian music playing from one of them, some battle music, as I fully insisted to have a radio installed into my coffin. I don't care that it'll get broken upon impact. I need my music.
I love that. That's beautiful. Anybody else have anything else?
Just a quiet snore. This is no big deal.
I'm holding my rosaries and my gun in both of my hands, and I'm just like blankly staring and just thinking to myself, well, the Lord is with us. As we're cackling down.
Full cackling.
Full
Cackling.
That's perfect. Anybody else? All right. So you all slam into the ground at terminal velocity. You're mangled into a paste and instantly rejuvenate with pressurized release of top quality nun's blood. As each of you burst out of your coffin and begin to tear apart these Nazi scum around you, this is your opportunity to make a dramatic introduction and show off what you're about. So what I would love for you to be able to do in this moment is tell us a bit about yourself. Tell us what you look like and share anything about your mechanics, your vibe, etc., that you want to make seen in this place as you enter this space. And I'm going to go ahead and let you know mechanically. We're going to, after you all enter the space, we will enter like a combat order. It's going to be one of you, then me, one of you, then me, one of you, then me, until all of you go. That's the end of a round. Your objective here is to ruin this funeral, which has a clock of 6 on it. And there is an infantry squad here that is ready to fight you. Who would like to introduce themselves
forward.
first?
I can do it.
Go ahead.
The gun nun, Julia, is a former lady of the perpetual reign who accidentally got turned from a little bit of fun from a Fang operative. She's new to the vampire stuff, but she's not new to the operative stuff. She is not in nun garb anymore. She is unholy, if you will. Crazy red curly hair that is probably a little bit bloody and matted from recovering from this incident that plummeted her. She is very well trained with guns, and upon meeting a firing squad of Nazis, I think her first action is to attempt to cover fire and immediately start just blazing through and distracting them so her team can flank around.
I love that. That is awesome. And when she emerges, who do you think she sees next?
Let's see, who would I have been following with? Maybe Granny. Possibly Granny.
I love that. Before we go to Granny, I do want to thank Covis for donating $50 toward our poll. Thank you very much, Covis. Voted in favor of us doing a mystery game in a future charity stream. So if you want to be a part of us doing a mystery game or a different kind of game, get in those polls. Granny.
Is Void part of mystery game?
Arguably, yes. Arguably, we are going to be doing Void Heart next month anyway. So yes, there is a mystery game already on deck. But we can add to that.
Speaking of grannies, Brindlewood Bay, we're all grannies. Hey, Steve.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Go for it, Steve. Yeah.
Okay, so one of these metal coffins hits splat. In the middle of all that splat, there is a book. Absolutely intact, not even dinged, just a little bit of blood splattered across the cover. As we watched, the blood soaks in like into a sponge. The splat soaks in from all around. There's a wind that blows across the soon-to-be battlefield, blows the cover open, where we see an inscription, to Maria Helene, signed Jacob Ludwig Karl Grimm and Wilhelm Karl Grimm. He actually knew the brothers Grimm. They gave her this book and signed it. A few more pages flutter in the breeze. We see an illustration of a little old lady in a rocking chair reading a book. There's a flash of light, and suddenly that little old lady is standing there holding the book. She looks at the remaining coffins, looks over at the rifle squad. Come along, dearies, there's work to be done. And she starts over.
I love that. And who does she see next?
Oh my. I think she sees Cosgrave.
Nice. So Cosgrave, take it away.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. No worries.
That's me. That's Cosgrave. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
Cosgrave is a necromancer from London. He is dead, but that doesn't mean that he can't raise the dead himself. And he may be a little crooked, but that's just his business, baby. And his aunt told him all kinds of tricks your eyes wouldn't believe and black magic galore. He is clad in a leather trench coat with a bandolier of bones. Don't ask about the provenance of the bones, that's rude. And he is covered in quite a few tattoos. He will emerge from the coffin, sweep back his just reformed raven black hair, and I assume they see us arrive in this manner.
They do. They see you arrive in this manner, but you all are, this is a charity game, and I like to be nice. This is your first thing up. You all are going to be able to act first as a group when you get into this, but they do see you and they do respond to you. They're getting ready to do a funeral salute with their guns, and now they're having to scramble to actually get into fight.
Yeah, sure. In that case, I do need to act now, right? Presumably.
No, not yet. You're just doing the introductions here, so you'll notice the next person up as we've been doing so far. And then once you all introduce yourselves, you'll collectively decide who's going to take the first action. And then the way that the order works in this is one of you goes, then I go. One of you goes, then I go, until all of you have gone. And then that's the end of a round, and then things happen at the end of rounds.
Then, yeah, I think that's Cosgrave.
Love it. Who does Cosgrave see next?
Cosgrave will see Flint.
Yeah. You all hear there's the splat, and it's the echoing cackle that is still echoing from this metal box, and then crawling out of the coffin, of the ground, just a manic creature. You guys, if you've seen The Lion King, it looks a little bit like Ed.
Yes.
Yes. Peter from what we do in the shadows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just and crawls out, just giggling. Then they look over, and they see Friedrich. Oh, wait, did we see Friedrich?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Did Friedrich go already? Yeah, because you played
Friedrich.
Friedrich.
Friedrich
that's
hasn't
right. You
gone
just
yet
said
because that was on the way down.
No,
the Austrian music. Yeah.
Yeah.
Friedrich.
You see that this steel coffin seems to be noticeably heavier than the others because it gets deeper into the ground when it hits. And you're going to see fingers start to pierce the steel and start peeling it down like a banana, as what emerges from this coffin is a 7'4", 8 foot in heels, large, muscular figure, body completely unmarred except for two particular scars around their pectoral region. And out comes Frederick, long dreadlocks. Goes down to his back, down his back to his butt. Incredibly handsome face. And as you stare at him, completely naked, dark mist, the color of the night sky, starts to swarm around him, forming armor. And sorry, I should get into character. You'll see Frederick is very, very strong. No, that's not quite right either. Sorry. Chopper. Get to the chopper now. I am Frederick. I am Frederick, the proud knight of Austria, and I will purge these Nazi scum from my homeland and from this earth.
I love that so much.
Get
in the chopper.
in the coffin.
Get in the coffin.
No.
Yeah. That is beautiful. This is a wonderful set of introductions. And all together now, you see this infantry squad. I'm going to go ahead and say there are, let me take a look at the infantry squad, six Nazis with submachine guns and rifles, jackboots, scrambling, looking around at you all. Again, you have the objective of ruining that funeral. That is a clock of 6. You've got these 6 infantry squad folks here. And I know I owe us all an Ubermensch, but you know what? If you make it out of this before the end of the first round, I'm not going to make you see the Ubermensch here. I'll let you go somewhere else before I bring the Ubermensch in.
But before if you're not that, Layla.
I was going to say.
Oh, Layla, thank you.
I'm so stealthy, even the GM didn't see me.
So sorry. Layla, please.
She's built different. It's very easy to miss with everyone else just bombastically showing up, as from just the combined smithereens that these coffins have become, there is just a quick, like, flicker across them before anyone else can really, like, before anyone's eye can fully trace her. There's this very live figure with, like, ancient sigils just inked into what of her skin is visible, with this billowing robe of shadow behind her. And purely for flavor, there's just, I presume there's, like, just for flavor, there's, like, one person who's, like, I presume standing over, like, the coffin or whatever, just sort of, like, giving whatever the whole, speech is that they give at funerals. And before they even have a chance to, like, say anything, their throat just immediately gets split a good, like, 75% before anyone even has a chance to blink, as they just crumple onto what remains of the coffin that was being lowered into the ground, as Lila's just standing behind them. And before she disappears again, you just ever so faintly hear, "Don't worry, you'll see him again soon."
I love that so much. That was so good. All right. Rocat. Hello, yes, what the fuck? Agreed, Rocat. Perfect.
Mhm.
Perfectly distilled in the chat. All right. So
Free and
one of
terrify.
you- Yeah, I love that. And you made me believe it. Very effectively. So one of you will get to go before I do a thing back. What would any of you like to do? Who would like to go first?
Looks like Cosgrave might have something.
I think so.
Okay, sorry if this is like annoying because we're about to do the first action, but I just realized that I zoned out and didn't describe the Cosgrave actually emerging. Like I just described the guy himself.
Go for it, please. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to say Cosgrave plummets into like a sidewalk, and the coffin is just emitting this thick smoke that takes the shapes of like a bunch of rising skulls and tormented souls kind of twisting together. And from the smoke, this figure emerges, kind of silhouetted in shadow, and then he just starts coughing anticlimactically and saying, "Oi, that hurt."
I love that. That is awesome. Did you want to go first? Take the first act? You don't have to if you don't want to, but you're welcome to if you'd like.
Sure, why not? I'll go ahead and say Cosgrave is just going to immediately notice the, I'm assuming Nazis staring at where he's landed.
Yes.
And he's going to embrace his sawn-off shotgun and just pull it out onto the face of the closest Nazi and unload a fuck ton of lead into that horrible, nasty face of his.
I love that. So let's build our first dice pool of the game. All right. So you have the sawed-off shotgun. How many boxes does it have?
It has 3 boxes and plus for point blank.
Okay, so you're point blank, so you'll be able to get an extra 2 dice off of that because you did fulfill that. You can use as many of those boxes as you'd like. It's entirely up to you. Once you use up the final box, it is used up. Just one, perfect. So that is 3 dice so far from the item. I'm going to say that because you're point blank, I think it's an edge case between shoot, because you're literally shooting a gun, and brawl. Do you have a preference for using shoot or brawl?
Let me see. They're both at 2, so it's irrelevant.
At the level of story, what does it feel like for you?
I'll go with shoot.
Great, beautiful. So that is 5d6 so far. Is there anything else you want to add to this?
No, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else relevant. Let's just do it.
Love it. All right, roll 5d6 and let me know of any 4s, 5s, and 6s that you have.
Okay, I'll be rolling these bad boys.
Nice.
I Would you believe me if I got like all of them successes?
Yeah, 1,000%. I believe anything you tell me. I'm deeply gullible, and by that I mean I choose to believe in you. So,
Okay.
yeah, what's your layout of successes so we can break it down?
5, 5, 5, 4, 6.
5, 5, 5, 4, 6. Okay, so you have one critical, and you have 5 regular successes. Which two different ways of looking at that is you have 7 successes, or you have 5 successes and the use of a special. Do you want to use a special that is on your sheet?
All right. Special on my sheet. Where would I find that?
That's just abilities, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
inabilities.
It is. There are some under abilities, and sometimes there are items that can have a special as well.
The back pocket hex, is that relevant here, or
Yeah,
am I
here
misunderstanding?
let me go ahead and pull up Cosgrave and we'll take a look. So Cosgrave back pocket hex is a special. Reduce a threat's attack rating by 1. So the attack rating is how many dice I get to use. So you can activate that special, and I'm going to tell you, this is our first round. We're all learning how to play this. These infantry folks, they only have an attack rating of 3. So at a baseline, I have 3 dice. If you use that special right now, I go down to 2 dice, not like just once. I just go down to 2 dice. And as you'll recall, 2 dice were taken away from me before, right? Not permanently, but for one thing. So if it technically is supposed to be if I go after Dio's character, if I go after Friedrich. But yeah, if I take my next turn to go after Friedrich, it would cancel between your use of the special and those 2. It would cancel it out entirely. And even without that, it would bring it from 3 to 2, which makes it a lot less likely that I get a success and keeps me from being able to down everybody in one move, because I would need 3 successes to do that. So that's the value of that special. Yeah.
I'll go for that, and I'll describe. Cosgrave just pulls out his shotgun and shoots this Nazi in the face, and there is a spray of blood that just creates a red cloud behind him. You would expect it to just immediately splatter off to the ground, but no, that's not what happens. A purple energy kind of envelops the tiny aerosolized particles of blood, and it starts spreading out into a mist. And everyone present who is a Nazi finds themselves choking on it and feeling enfeebled.
I love that so much. Here's the thing. On top of that success that you spent the special on, you have 5 more successes. And you're able to spend those 5 successes on bringing down, I'm going to just tell you right now, I said that there were 6 infantry. You can kill 5 of them right away. Just boom, you've killed 5 of them. Or in the clock of like ruining this funeral, you can put 5 toward that. You can mix it up any way that you want. There's no other active clocks right now that are available, so it would mostly be that. But you can also, to remind you, it's not just that you do 5 damage. You can take 5 blood from them, right? And then build up a pool of 5 blood. You can mix any of that up as much as you want, and you can defend. So you can take more away from me, right? Here, with what you know, I wouldn't recommend spending more than 2 defend, because you already used the special to bring me down by 1, and I explained to you that I only then have 2 dice to roll. So more than that would waste your successes.
Yeah.
So you got 5 to do whatever you want with.
Yeah. While everybody is looking at the guy who just horribly died and too shocked to really react, I'm going to jump another one, drain the blood, and while the others are like stepping back horrified, I will jump on them and on the next guy and just go on a spree, and it tastes good.
So I love that.
I'll take 5 blood. Thank you.
5 blood. Take 5 blood. Go ahead and put 5 blood into your bank. You can hold up to 10 at a time. Those are going to help you use your moves. That was a great turn. My turn's coming up, but before it does, I need to thank our friend Fish Finley. Thank you, Fish Finley, for donating $50 to me. Because we're friends.
No.
And now
Oh, no.
something bad happens, everybody.
Oh, shit.
Something bad happens. Now, I didn't say
Oh.
when something bad would happen.
I'm gonna remember this fish.
How
Happy to
dare
help.
Fish donate $50 to Trans Lifeline. Thank you, Fish, for this. I'm deeply grateful. And we passed the 800 mark overall. We're at $810 raised right now. So that means also something awesome happens. So Fish really gave us both. This is the balance that Fish brings to our experience here. Something bad happens and something awesome happens. I will remind everyone.
This taketh away.
That is true. I will remind everyone it can be something awesome for me or something awesome for you. And I'm going to be taking pitches as we go. But before then, I'm going to just take my first move in this moment, and I'm going to be nice about this. It's not me spending my something awesome, because this isn't awesome. This is just... but I am going to have these folks, even though Cosgrave's the one that made the first move, and it would make some sense to go after Cosgrave here. I think they're so intimidated by Friedrich's just aura, right? That they're going to go after Friedrich now. And those two defenses that were paid for before are going to cancel out the 2 dice. And they're just going to automatically fail this. So they just shoot wildly into the air as it goes back to player turn. Who would like to play?
Oh, so Friedrichs makes people shoot wildly, is what I hear.
Wink.
I would like to go. Flint, listen, it happens to the best of us. I get it.
No, I understand.
You can't help yourself. You just can't help it.
I cannot help the fact that I am beautiful.
It's true.
Hot. It's
Nobody
hot.
can hold it against you.
No
Pretty
one,
privileged.
no one. Flint is wild-eyed and cackling and is going to like scan everybody here
Mhm.
and is going to lock in on the mourners. And I'm assuming there's a widow.
There is, especially since we said that there were civilians. Now, whether these are civilians or not, in terms of how we're defining it, is a question, because the reality is, if you sit down at a table with a Nazi, you're a Nazi, right? So the widow, a Nazi. The people mourning the dead Nazi, they're Nazis. I'm going to say everybody here who's not a combatant is a full fucking Nazi. Proceed accordingly.
Flint is going to just lock in on the widow and the mourners around, but it's going and is going to sprint at this person with full Wolverine claws, steel gouging claws. I would consider this an ambush on somebody who is not expecting to get attacked with full other like soldiers with guns. If you'll allow that. Will you allow
Yeah,
it to
I
be
think
an
that's
ambush?
fair.
Okay.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, 100%.
Great. So I have a 4 in brawl.
Yeah, let's do it. So give me your overall dice pool. It's a 4 in brawl, and what else are you
4 in
using?
brawl. I am only using one box of my steel gouging claws, but I get a +1 to ambush. So I'm using 6.
Cool. Love it. All right, 66. Let's go.
Oh, listen, I have 2 2s, which isn't great, but I do have 3 6s. Welcome to hell, baby. Ooh, and a 5. So I've actually got, what is that? That's 6. That's 7 successes, right?
7 successes.
Seven successes, but you could spend any of those criticals on a special if you want, instead of having 2 successes from it. What would you like to do?
I am going to spend 1 on my ability called Ravenous. When you're in melee combat, I gain 3 blood. So I will gain 3 blood with that special ability.
Okay. Love that.
And then what's the clock for ruining? 6?
6. So as long as you spend 6 on it, which I think you have 5 left.
I do have
Right
5
now?
left.
You have 5 left. But, you know, I can be bartered with. If you vote in favor of the something awesome being for me, I'll let you take a 6th one.
Oh, so that's how we're doing things, Danny.
I mean,
See the
Guys.
fire in his eyes.
can we? I want to, because if we do that, then I will fully ruin his life later.
With that promise,
Oh.
then yes, please.
Cool.
By all means.
Go
Okay,
on.
great.
Love it.
So I'm going to rip to shreds that widow, and then
Beautiful.
with allowing you to have that something awesome, I'm going to turn and I'm going to skewer the Monsignor, the father who is performing the rites, and I'm going to drop him into the hole on top of the coffin.
So,
dripping with blood.
I love that. Formally speaking, you've finished this location, so you're able to now move on to the next location if you'd like. What I will say, and this is a reminder that to some degree, this game is a side scroller beat 'em up of a TTRPG. You can gather resources here before you move on. Cosgrave, you're necromantic in nature. There's somebody in the
Ah.
coffin. There was a widow torn to shreds, and there was a Monsignor who was just skewered. Any of those people can theoretically be made into something by you if you've got a way to do it, and you pitch me on it, we roll for it, it works out, etc. If y'all want to pick up stuff, I'm gonna be so real here. You want to pick up that coffin and you want to use that coffin like a baseball bat,
Yeah.
you got it.
Mhm.
You want to grab the stuff that the pallbearers use and use those as like a couple of bows or even like a spear or something, you got that shit. You want to pick up some gravestones of some fucking Nazis, because this was established to be a new graveyard set up specifically by Germans for Nazis. You want to desecrate that fucking graveyard and grab shit up? It's a shopping episode, everybody, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So think about what you want. Let me know. You're going to need to be making notes on your side.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm going to be creating these as toys on the fly. And then we'll move on to the next spot on the map.
I'll definitely want to reanimate the dearly deceased in the coffin and turn this funeral into a funeral.
I love that, and I think that's fantastic. Let's take a look at your sheet and see what specifically you're doing mechanically in order to do that. I want to let everybody... beautiful. Tell us Dance Macabre, or I could read it, or you can read it. What do you prefer?
Sure, I'll read it. Dance Macabre. Spend 1 blood, gain full control of a corpse per random minute, after which it falls apart. And it
love
has
that.
a plus that says, Hans, are you okay? Not 100% sure how to interpret that. The last piece.
Here's the great news about that relates to a lot of stuff on your sheets, that relates to the thing that you use as a last stand if you do a last stand. It's whatever you want it to be. You pitch me on Hans, are you okay, applying in a situation, and then I'm just going to decide if that makes sense to me or not. And guess what? We're raising money for charity. We're all here having a good time. As long as you're making it interesting and awesome, I'm going to say yes. The answer is going to be yes. So what I will say is I'm going to let you keep Hans here for more than a minute. You can have Hans running around with 5 boxes. This is your first time playing with us. You were so nice and helpful to us while we were playing Void Heart Symphony. So this is a bit of a thanks for that too. 5 boxes. So that means your 6th box will give you 2. Will give you 2 dice. All the rest normal as 1. You have control over them, and instead of it lasting a minute, you're going to be able to use them as a toy essentially until they run out. And again, you can use as many of those boxes at the same time as you'd like if you want to create a really big pool, or you can spread it out, whatever you want. Will not be taking up a slot in your inventory, because this is just a person who you're necromantically controlling through a move that you used, that you had to spend blood to use. So now you're down to 4 blood off of the 5 you started. Go ahead.
May I have Hans... is his name Hans?
It can be if you want it to be. It's whatever you want it to be. Yeah.
Sure, his name is Hans.
Sure.
Yeah, I will have Hans attack his own wife.
His wife was torn apart. You can absolutely have Hans go after that. I'm not even going to make you spend
Mistress?
anything
Oh,
on that.
sorry.
Hey, no, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
How about
Mistress
his own
works.
elderly grandfather?
Yeah, that works.
Ooh.
Elderly grandfather who is fully decked out in Nazi regalia
Yeah.
is now going to be
Aha.
torn to shreds here. And because we are playing a game here, I will say that'll be 1 box on Hans there. And let's call it a brawl, and then let's
Yeah.
see where that lands. And I'm going to say
Yeah.
that this is going to go against the Nazis, like from a numbers perspective, the Nazis that are there that can shoot all of you.
So 1 die from Hans's boxes, 2 dice from Brawl. Nothing else, right?
Yeah, no, unless you have anything else to add, it'll be 3d6.
Yeah, I don't think so. So let's do it. Oh,
What'd you get?
yeah, opposite situation from last time. I got 2 and 1.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. What I'm going to say, because fuck Nazis, is still effectively attacks this person. They're just not killed, right? And it doesn't spill over on anybody else. So you're welcome to describe anything that you'd like about this attack, and then we'll move to the next resolution.
Yeah, I'll just say Hans is jumping on his own father, essentially, and he is just fucking tearing at the regalia-clad shirt that his father is wearing, and ripping it off and just taking a nice big bite out of his chest, putting his hands in the ribcage, ripping it open, and just going to town on it.
I love that. I think that is fantastic. For the rest of our shopping episode here, does anybody else want to pick up anything else?
I would like to.
Oh.
I get a little bit hangry when I haven't had anything to eat, and we don't have any blood. In sort of like irritability, I look over towards Flint, who's just had this feeding frenzy, and I just say, "Save some for the rest of us." And I walk over, and I'm going to do my best to get in on some of this feeding. And like, if there's somebody standing nearby, I am joining in because I need this.
So all
Julia,
of the
there's
all
plenty,
the
you know.
yeah, all of the Cosgrove is right. All of the infantry are still there, so you can fully feast on all of them. Is this going to be like a brawl? Are you using anything here?
Oh, I'm so okay with it being brawl and just coming at one of these guys.
Beautiful. Do you want to add
mistress.
anything to what's your base brawl?
3.
Okay, so do you want to add anything to that? Are you putting anything else on? Or are you using anything?
I do have a bloodstained rosary that has plus for strangulation. So if at all possible, I can get a hold of their neck. And as I'm strangling them, I also sink my teeth into them and just hold
Beautiful.
them. So
I love that. So how many boxes do you have in the rosary?
2.
Okay, cool. You're just going to use 1?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, so that is 5d6 overall, because it's the 3 you have in Brawl, it's the 1 from the use of the item, and the 1 from the 1+ that it has for Strangulate.
Cool. Actually, it has 2+ for strangulation.
Oh, then it is 66. My bad.
No,
So you... Yeah, thank you.
Okay. It's a lot of 1s, but I did roll 2 6s. And...
So that's either 4, 6... So that's...
2
the
6s.
3 is not, yeah. So it's either 2 specials or 4 successes or 2 successes and a special. How do you want to use it?
Let's just do the 2 successes. I'm gonna be getting 2 blood. And
4
I'm feeling-
successes, actually. If you're doing it,
4.
so they each count as 2 successes if you're not using them as specials. So you can get 4 blood right now if you
I
want.
could. Does that kill them?
No. So mechanically, you have to do damage to kill them. You can actually just feed on them as much as you
1,
want.
2.
They're on separate tracks. Yeah. But if you
So
want to
do
kill
2
some,
blood or 3 blood and 1 injury.
3 blood, 1 injury. If that'll do it.
that works.
Or 2 and 2.
That'll do it to kill one of them, and that'll bring them down
Yes.
from an attack. Like that'll bring them down from a threat level 6, which is what's there because there's 6 of them. And that's how I express this to make it easier to track for everybody here. Down to 5. So this one is dead. The others are alive. You've fed on this one. You can describe anything about it that you'd like.
Yeah, I'm just holding them tightly. The rosaries are starting to like pop and snap, a couple of them, like crushing under the weight. And as this body slumps to the ground, she just kind of like, whew, wipes her mouth. I apologize. I don't usually act out like that. And then she looks over to any of the other infantry that are still standing, and she begins to pull her gun threateningly.
Yeah, I love that. What about anybody else?
Yeah, you do see Friedrich sort of look around and just say, "There are no worthy opponents here. These are simply blood bags." And he's going to just try to take out the little scrubs as soon as possible.
Yeah.
But as he does, as he walks forward, just again, majestically, for someone so huge, he's just like he's walking on a catwalk essentially right now, and he is 8 feet tall now because he is wearing heels as he goes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
As he does, a spectral horse is going to apparate next to him. And y'all are going to see his trusty steed, Orobus. Come, Orobus! We have some Nazi filth to destroy. And I'm going to take the coffin, now empty coffin, I believe.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to try, pick it up, and just slam it through as many of them as I can.
Beautiful. So that coffin, I'm going to go ahead and say, would have 3 boxes. If you want to use all of them, you're able to gain 4d6 from the use of that on top of your brawl. What's your brawl?
I don't have brawl. I actually have battle, and it is 4.
Beautiful. Love that. That works perfectly. So that is 8d6 that you're going to be rolling on this.
Ooh.
Captain Von Trapp.
That's a lot of dice.
Highest so far.
Ooh, boy. Okay.
And I'm sorry, as a reminder, you also have another free-floating 4d6 that you haven't used yet.
Oh, that's true.
You don't
just in
have
case he
to
wants to
use
make it
on
12.
this. But you can just to keep in mind to use.
Good to know. Good to know. I'll use 2 more d6. I'll save 2 of those 4d6.
Nice. So that'll be 10d6 total. Yeah.
Ooh. All right. So for
Overkill.
oh, 4s and 5s or 6. Okay, yes.
4s and 5s
and
are successes. 6s are criticals. So they're double
So I got-
successes where you spend a special.
So I got 2 6. Oh, yeah. I got 2 criticals and 3 successes.
Yeah. That is fantastic. Do you want to spend any of those criticals on a special?
Let's see. No, because I think for most of my specials, I'm going to wait for something more challenging to show up. Maybe an Ubermensch or 2.
I love that. I wonder what's going to happen since I have an Ubermensch in my pocket and something bad happens and something awesome happens for me. It's a mystery. Who could possibly think something might be coming up with that? It's good that
I would like
you're
to
saying this is-
argue.
Yes.
I would like to argue that technically, if a good thing happens for Nazis, it's not awesome.
It's not a good thing happening for Nazis.
Hmm.
It's a good thing happening for Danny, who
Ah.
hates Nazis.
Fair.
And
right.
it won't
You
be a
win.
good thing for the Nazis. It's just going to be entertaining for me. All right. So with that, you said you had 3 regular successes and the 2 specials, like the 2 criticals. So that is 7 successes. There were only 5 of these folks left past that. If you want to wipe them out completely, they are reinforceable. So technically they would show up at the end of a new round. You already finished the clock here. You're going to move somewhere else. So they're not going to come back to you here. You can wipe out the ones that are here if you want and have 2 left over. You can get as much blood as you want based on that, like up to 7, right? What do you want to do?
You said I could use some of that to increase the amount of blood?
Yeah, so you only get blood if you spend successes on getting blood rather than like doing damage, right? Or defending. But or if you're spending like a critical on a special that lets you do more, like Flint has one that lets them you spend a special to get 3 blood for the special, which is better than spending the 2 successes directly the way you normally would. You get 3 instead of 2 for the same cost. That's the gamist approach to that. So here you could get 7 blood, or you could kill 5 of them and get 2 blood, or you could do any mix in between or any of that.
Yeah, no, I want to kill 5 of them and get 2 blood.
Love it. That's beautiful. So add 2 blood to your sheet. They're all gone. If you were going to be sticking around for another round, I would be rolling a d6 to have more come in, which is 3. There would be 3 more showing up. So 3 more are going to show up after you leave. And Layla and Granny, anything for your shopping?
As everyone is just rampaging, there's a moment where like Layla, who is currently like hiding in the shadow behind a tombstone, is just watching the carnage. And just kind of, for a moment, her attention is drawn to Julia just strangling someone with her rosary. And for a moment, she's just like, God, I wish that were me. Wait, no. And then she just... It says on my character sheet that Layla has a crush on Julia.
I love that. That's beautiful.
Getting
That came
to me
all
as
over
a
my
character.
mouth on you. Which one?
Yes.
Yeah, the correct answer is yes.
Yes.
Happy Wrath, everybody. That is the other thing that we're doing here, is we are celebrating an extension of Pride, because Pride is whenever the fuck we say it is. And here on Streaming Rainbow and Diceberg Ahead, since we're doing both here, we're celebrating it as a month of wrath, baby. So wrath against these fucking Nazis is our love language today. Layla,
Yes.
what would you like to do mechanically in this moment?
Pride
I
month is
love
over.
it.
It's Wrath month now.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's also Disability Pride Month.
It is Disability
but-
Pride
Hell
Month,
yeah.
and we're raising money for that in a
I'm
few
going
days.
to- Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Layla is going to just lock back in and start just kind of like rapidly sprinting, just like run like one by one, like 1 foot on top of each tombstone as she's just booking across them. And she's just gonna dig under her cloak, and there's just a piece of equipment called, and I quote, lots and lots of throwing knives.
Lots and lots of throwing knives. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to expend one of my 5 uses for this, and double checking how this works. Would this be like a shoot roll?
So it would be a shoot
it's like a
roll if
throwing thing?
you're throwing it. It is a shoot roll. My question is, the lots and
Got
lots
it.
of throwing knives, does it have a parenthetical as well?
Parenthetical that says plus from midair.
Sorry, I lost that. Can you say it again? A
Yeah,
plus
you
from
broke
what?
up.
Oh, I thought that was me.
No
Wait.
worries. I didn't. Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear what you said in the parenthetical because we lost you for a minute.
It has a plus from midair.
If you want to be midair as you throw them, you're welcome to
Oh,
take
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Again, I'm running on tombstones
yeah.
one by one parkour style.
That feels
That's
like
so
midair to me.
That's so cool.
what is
Yeah.
what is your shoot?
2.
Okay, so you're gonna be rolling 4d6 because you got the expenditure of the box, you have the plus that you made it from midair, and then you've got the 2 from shoot. So 4d6,
Yeah.
and let me know where it lands.
I got 2 crits, a 5, and a 1.
Hey, so that is 5 successes, unless you want to spend any of those crits on a special. If you want to spend a crit on a special.
Hell yeah. I don't think so. Right
We lost you
now.
again. Okay.
Yeah, it isn't right now. Dang it. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the special right now.
Okay.
I don't think
No
any of them are
worries.
particularly effective in this
So
case.
then you got 5 successes. You can take 5
yeah.
blood. You know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And
just
if-
feast.
At some point I can go into like the like getting thing or like the item pickup phase.
Yeah, do it.
If any of the people that I was able to get were like any of the infantry, I'm like see if any of them have any like neat guns that I can just like kick over towards Julia.
All of them have rifles. Like all 6 of them have rifles. You can pick up 6 rifles if you all want. As a group, whoever can have it, just whoever has it has to track it on your sheet. I'm going to give each rifle two boxes. Just 2 boxes per, but there's 6 rifles. That's 12 boxes.
I'm more a knife girly, but fun to hold on to.
I will
That's a lot of
say,
Okay,
that
rifles.
yeah, the bodies will all have a standard issue hunting knife on them.
Ooh.
So rated and large, that each also has 2 boxes. So if you want to take 6 hunting rifles for 2 boxes each, that's a total of 12 boxes across them, but they're each individual hunting knives. So those individual hunting knives, the second box is actually 2 dice, not 1. Make sure you're tracking that together. You're welcome to take that up. Granny.
Do they have parentheticals or just items that give you 1 die?
For these, I would just say no parentheticals. On these pickups, no parentheticals. Granny. Oh, you're muted.
See if you muted.
Is your throat feeling sore, Granny?
Still
It
muted,
happened
unfortunately.
again. No, Steve.
It happened before.
Do you
It
need
happened
a
before and again.
license?
My recommendation,
Please.
because we fixed it last time with leaving and coming back, is if you want to leave and come back, you're welcome to do that, and we will make sure.
Okay, is that any better?
Oh,
Hey! Perfect.
Yay!
Mellifluous, as always, smooth as butter. Yeah.
Okay, that's just weird. Okay. Trying to decide between seeing if I can grab a piece of equipment and seeing if I can grab some blood. I know we agreed that civilians are generally to be protected to the extent that they can be, but these are civilians that chose to come to the funeral of whoever this
we've
is.
established that if it comes to a Nazi funeral, it is presumably a Nazi, pretty much.
They're all Nazis. Yeah, they're all
Yeah.
Nazis. Yeah.
I mean that's the easier one here.
So go ahead and
Yeah,
suck him
so-
dry. Go ahead and suck them dry, I said.
Yeah. So she's gonna walk over to the assembled mourners. I'm so terribly sorry for the interruption. Here, let me make you something special. And she's going to go at them with her kitchen knife, which gets her a plus for let Grandma prepare you some dinner.
Yeah. I love, and that's a brawl because that's close quarters combat. So what do you got in brawl?
So I got 3 in brawl. I'm going to use 2 points of kitchen knife.
Plus the plus on the kitchen knife, like you're using 2 boxes and plus. All right, so that gets you 3 off the kitchen knife plus your brawl. Anything else?
And I have an ability called Been Around. As long as you don't engage any threats during your turn, gain ++. I know just the spot, which seems
You're
very
not
appropriate to
engaging
know
a
exactly
threat.
where to,
You're not engaging a threat right now, so you can fully take those 2. So that gets you, I believe, to 8d6. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right.
Mhm.
Beautiful.
If you have some bread, you can make them a sandwich.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay.
So let us know where that 8d6 lands.
Okay, so that's a 5, and a 6. So of 8,
All
that's
right.
not so good, but it'll certainly do.
Are you going to spend that 6 on a special, or are you going to take 2 successes from that to bring you to a total of 4 successes?
So I have a special. I'm not sure when I use, so I think I have to use it in advance.
Okay.
So the next time you, sir, are getting ready to roll, I have an advance called "Let me take care of that for you." That's far too many dice for a young man. She's going to steal one.
All right. I'm going to actually, you spend it here. Happy Wrath, everybody. I'm going to let you decide when you want to use that. So just put it down on your sheet. You let me know. You can deploy it anytime, strategically, whenever you want. One time. Speaking of strategic deployments, Neon Saline. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to do a quick shout out. Neon Saline, thank you for the donation. $40 for a one-time PC advance use. Doesn't note who it's going to go to here. If you get in the chat and you let us know if there's somebody you want, then we'll give it to that person. Otherwise, as a group, the Fang Commandos here will decide who gets to use this one-time PC advance use for an advance you do not have on your sheet. So thank you for that. Also, that takes us to $850 raised overall for this.
Wild.
So guess what, everybody? Another something awesome happens. And it could be awesome for you, or it could be awesome for me. And we're going to decide together as a group the way you do with people who you like. Because I like all of you. And I want to come to this decision together when the time is right. Before then, though, Granny, you had a little more to share.
Yes, I did. So I am. I have 2 more successes. I'm gonna buy 2 blood. And as I'm slicing and dicing, and I'd like to think that I am making nice thin slices. I'm making vampire cookies.
I love that.
Oh, Grandmama, you're way too good to us.
Oh, it's very dear of you to say. And in fact, because you were the one who said that, she's going to flip a cookie over to you, because I have an ability. If I assign any die to gain blood on my turn, one ally of mine, of my choice, gets 1 blood as well.
Oh,
Ooh.
I love that. That is fantastic.
thank you, Grandmama.
That's an ability you have. Does that cost you a blood, or is that?
No, I don't.
If it doesn't say, if it
you
doesn't
assign any
say
dice.
spend 1 blood, yeah, then you're good. You
Yeah.
get to do that anytime. Beautiful. Love that.
Thank you,
For
Yeah,
us,
Grandma.
this is-
the way it's phrased, I take it to mean that I get to give away 1 blood on my turn, no matter how many I'm buying, because that's the way it's phrased. So
I will say this has been a spectacularly successful opening, friends, as you have thoroughly ruined this funeral, as one must do at all funerals of all Nazis ever, forever. You now have the opportunity to go back to the map, friends. And in the map, you can pick somewhere else in Sector 3 or in Sector 2 that you're able to move to next. As you're considering that, I would like to remind everyone above table that I owe you an Ubermensch. A something bad happens, a something awesome for me that happens, and then a still debatable something awesome that could be for you or could be for me. As you feel that tension in the air, and think to yourselves, this was pretty easy, right? It's a pretty nice opening. It's not so bad. And look at all the stuff we picked up. We've got so much that we can use now. I wonder if that's going to come in handy.
I would like to say that I did roll a search for Flint.
Okay.
And I got 1 success. So Flint fully grabs the headstone, which is just a long plinth with a swastika on it. So Flint is just going to pick that up and take it with him.
I love that. I want you to know it has, because I'm feeling generous, fucking 8 boxes. I'm giving it 8 boxes.
Oh my lord!
You just beat the crap out of people with this thing. And if you want to do more to it, you can do more to it later. We're going to find out where our friends are going to go to next and what everybody's going to run into when we come back. What's up, Steve?
Sorry.
Okay.
We were kind of combining blood stuff and loot stuff.
And shopping,
rather
yes.
than an actual piece of loot, would you allow me to use a finding a piece of loot to add some boxes to something that I have?
Yes, as long as it makes sense at the level of the narrative. So what are you thinking?
Okay. So before we leave, Granny walks into the middle of the cemetery and flips some pages until she comes to one in particular. She draws a symbol on the paper in the book with her finger, and it's like the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark with spirits flying around and then going shoop, except that it's not into a box, it's into a book. I'd like to add, I rolled a 6, rolled a search, got a 6. So I'd like to add 2 boxes to my book of fairy tales.
Yeah, do that. Love that. I think that's fantastic. Feel free. Is there anything before I take us to break that anybody wants to do that they haven't been able to do yet in terms of farming resources, including finding loot?
No, I think Frederick's good.
There could not possibly be a reason I'm being so generous right now and giving you such an ample opportunity to grab things.
Well, okay, in that case, you're going to say it like that. Can I find any... Ooh, the pallbearer thing. Can I just, like, rip some of those off and twist the metal to turn them into lances?
You're definitely going to have that. You're definitely going to have that. Roll me a search and fix together with the 2 things that you just described, because I feel like you're finding the materials and then you're changing them into something else. So let's just get a joint dice pool for that. What do you have in search? What do you have in fix?
I got 2 in search and 2 in fix.
So roll me 4d6 and let's see how this goes for you.
I'm actually going to use my other 2 additional d6. My last one. Because what am I holding on to those for? You know.
Love it. Yeah.
I ain't scared. All right. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. Not bad. I got 1. Well, I got 1 crit and 1 success.
All right. So that's 3 successes. Is another way of looking at that. How many of these do you want? You want to have 2 of them? You want to have 1 of them?
Sorry, my apologies. I actually have. I forgot 4s are.
Yeah, 4s are also successes.
Yeah. So I actually have 4 successes.
Beautiful. Love that. So for the 4, then that's including the double success that comes from the 6.
That's right.
Okay. Beautiful. So you wanted to have 2 of these, if I heard you correctly. Is that right? Okay. So you're gonna have 2 of these, and each of them is gonna have 4 boxes.
Ooh.
So you got those. You got 4 boxes. You're able to make some hay with that. Anybody got anything else? Going once. Going twice. Sold. We have closed up shop, everybody, in this spot. When we come back, we are going to reveal to you where else we're going to be going on the map. You're going to be encountering the consequences that you thus far have been able to duck. And we're going to see what happens as you use all of these gifts and toys to make your way through 1943 occult-occupied Paris in order to kill Nazis, find Adolf Hitler, drain his blood, and end the Nazi terror once and for all. Thank you, everybody. Go ahead and go take a break. During this break, stretch your legs, get a drink, get some food, hug your loved ones. We love you. Donate if you can. Amplify whether you can or not if you feel comfortable doing it. We love you. Thank you for being here, and we'll see you soon. Bye, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Hope that you got your snacks, you got a drink, you did whatever you wanted to do.
Snacks. Should have thought about that.
Snacks are good. Gotta stay with all that energy in your body, because you know what? It takes a lot of energy to kill Nazis, right?
They snacked up,
and we
man.
want to do a lot. Yeah, me too. I got
Yes.
got some chicken. It was very, very good for me. So we talked about it on the break, and we do have a next location that we are going to be going to, which is really, really exciting. But before we do that, want to say, hey, everybody who's watching us at home, thank you for tuning in. If you're just joining, we are raising money for Trans Lifeline while playing Eat the Reich from Rowan, Rook, and Deckard. This is a game about vampire commandos killing Nazis in an alternate history, completely ahistorical. 1943 occupied Paris. There is a lot of violence in it against Nazis, predominantly. And if that's what you're into, then welcome. This is going to be a lot of fun. If it's not, that's entirely okay. We love you. We got other stuff you can watch on the channel, on Diceberg Ahead and on Streaming Rainbow. Thank you for joining us from both places. You're going to want to follow and check out all of the wonderful, incredible people who are here on like in this game with me. We've got information that we gave earlier that we're going to give later that's available to you all in the chat on where to find folks there. And there's lots of stuff that you can donate that will impact the game. So not only are you giving great stuff to an incredible organization doing really important work in the form of Trans Lifeline, but you're doing it in ways that impact what we're doing. We have altogether raised about $850 so far for this campaign. Today, we have raised 230 of those, which is incredible so far, just at the half. Thank you very much, everybody, for that. If you're able to still donate, please do. You can impact the game and give to a great cause. If you can't, that's okay. We love you. Thank you for being here. If you are comfortable, please amplify the stream itself so people can come in and watch the game and enjoy it and learn from it. Maybe learn how to play the game, want to pick it up themselves. And more importantly, the Tiltify, right? Amplify the Tiltify wherever you feel comfortable, so that even if people don't tune in, aren't able to tune in right now, if they want to give to a good cause, they can do that. You can give two ways impacting this and future games. There's a poll up that you can pay into in order to vote to see what kind of genre game we're going to play in a future charity stream. Right now, Mystery is in the lead, so you're welcome to do that. For everything else, we have tiers that are in the Tiltify from $5 to $50 that range from giving die, it's a D6 dice pool system, to one of these fine folks, to giving a die to me, to taking a blood away from one of these fine folks, which is a currency that they spend, to taking a die away from me, taking an armor away from one of my folks. There are lots of things. Take a die away from them too. There are lots of things that you're able to donate into. You can give me more toys to bring in for them to fight. You can pay for something bad to happen at the top level. That's $50. Or pay to give them access to a super duper special move that they don't have access to yet once. So feel free to get in there, donate as you can, and we're going to dive right back in.
Hey, couple things before we do that. And Gigi, hold on one second. I do want to give one shout out to somebody who isn't here, who put in a lot of work. That Green, yes. One of our producers and just amazing person across all the internet. Thank you, Green, for making this amazing overlay and all of our interstitials and all that, because it's beautiful and I'm so happy with it. So thanks, Green.
Yeah, thank you, Green, for that, and for doing it every time that I've run Eat the Reich. Literally every single time that I've run Eat the Reich, it has been using what Green has created. So thank you so much, Green, for your consistent support with that and your collaboration. Wonderful. Gigi, you were going to say something.
Yeah, I wanted to mention we did have someone redeem a free upgrade, and I don't believe we decided who's getting it yet.
Yes, it's not a permanent upgrade. It's a one-time PC advance use. So essentially it exists in a shared pool. And the way that we typically utilize that is you all as a group will decide who gets to use it when it is used, right? and it's a
Gotcha.
one-time upgrade. So that's separate from, it would not impact the advance that you already have, because that one you already have. It'd be one of the two that you don't have. And if by the time it's used, any of you take another upgrade by, I don't know, feeding on an Ubermensch or something, then it wouldn't be the one you took, it would be the other, right? So with that having been said, the concert hall in Sector 2 is where our Fang Commandos are going next. Once festooned with beautiful, if gaudy, 17th century decor, it's all been ripped out and replaced with stark architecture and on-the-nose murals of hard-working Germans. This place is about 1,000 at full capacity. Y'all hear that, right? It's not just me.
Yeah, I hear
Yeah, I
it.
put
Yes.
music on.
Yes.
We all hear it.
Okay.
And
Yes,
I'm
very
really,
excited.
really
I love
excited.
it.
Like,
Yes.
That
I'm
is
a goddamn
fantastic.
professional,
And then a
Danny.
ringtone was
I
going.
was
I
like,
was
I feel like I'm ascending. All right. This
was like,
place
this
seats
outside.
about seats about 1,000 at full capacity, but it's nowhere near full, as most people fled when news of the vampires reached them. Now, unfortunately for the performers, the Ubermensch known as Dämonenblut, real name Franz Vogel, was one of the people who didn't flee. And now he's demanding that they finish a performance as planned after ordering that all the doors be locked. It's Wagner, Hitler's favorite, and by the time the vampires arrive, the singers are rushing through the second act. Each time one of them misses a note, he executes another trapped audience member. So your objective is to hustle through the corridors and make your way toward Hitler, ignoring the Ubermensch. That's an objective of 4. This Ubermensch, and I got to be so clear about this. This is not the Ubermensch that was paid for by the chat. This is an Ubermensch that just exists in this space. This Ubermensch, Dämonenblut, is there. I'm going to give you a little info on him. Dämonenblut's real name is Franz Vogel, and he's a popular movie star. After some indiscretions around torturing and killing his co-stars come to light, the Reich stepped in to make the allegations go away in exchange for his participation in the Ubermensch program. As the vampires close in on Hitler and Paris burns, Franz takes the opportunity to engage in some cruelty whilst at the opera. When calm, which he is when you arrive, he looks normal, striking, handsome even. What happens when he's not calm? Well, perhaps we'll find out. What do you all want to do?
Well, I want to pet that kitty.
Baby!
Seconded. I Sharky.
You showed them your pretty eyes.
So I will say we do have a tradition here where a cat shows up on stream and it blesses the stream. So now, as well as it's been going so far, it's going to go even better. And I want to say thank you to Min Backwez Higginson. I'm so sorry that I'm not doing that well. For the $30 donation to remove 1 armor from adversary or 1 blood from a PC, which you did have a removal of armor before. As well, and removing a die from a PC or Fang Commander, which I think is in there, if I'm doing my math here, 3 times. So if you want to get in the chat and let us know who you want to have a die removed from, if it's going to be me or a PC, let us know. I'm assuming it's going to be me, but clarify if you can. That armor or blood removal could also be a blood removal, so let me know if it's that, but I'm assuming it's an armor removal too. Let us know. Here I'm going to tell you right off the rip that there is a challenge rating on this Dämonenblut. So they do have armor. So if this is an armor removal or you want to spend the one from before on them, that'll get rid of their armor, which is going to make it a lot easier for you to get through them. Do remember, I still have another Ubermensch, a something bad and a something awesome in my back pocket, plus a something awesome that has yet to be determined. Remove from FC at party's discretion. Kisses cuties on the forehead. Thank you so much for that. Cuties who were kissed, you're going to be able to remove from FC 3 dice whenever you feel like it, and 1 armor whenever you feel like it. Does not have to be now. What do you want to do? You only need 4 successes to get through this place. Maybe you don't even engage with this Ubermensch if you can live with yourselves, just leaving him there to cruelly torture these people.
I'd like to kill
Oh
him.
no!
Oh.
I would like to kill
Ubermensch
him
dies.
and feed on his
Wait,
blood.
okay. Flint has a very specific skill that I picked up his headstone for a reason. Is everyone okay if I do it?
Oh,
Do it.
please, Flint, unleash the opening salvo.
I can spend 1 blood to chuck something large and heavy a surprising distance.
I love that. So
And I get a plus if it's aerodynamic, which I think this is.
it is. So so that's 2 dice there. Plus, are you using the entirety of that item on this?
Yeah. Fully.
So
Amazing.
I get 8 boxes, so that's another 9d6. Plus the 2, so it's 11d6. But then you're still using a stat, which is shoot, because this is a ranged attack. So what do you got?
I only have 1 shoot.
Okay, but that still gets you to 12d6.
Yeah.
Which is the most amount of d6 we've done this game so far.
10, 12.
So roll me 12d6 and let's see where that shit lands.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
love your laugh, Flint.
Okay.
Yes.
The way that it
Uh,
echoes through the halls.
Yes, it is quite melodic.
It almost overshadows the music.
I love it.
Oh, I knocked one of these. Okay, that was a 5. Okay. Good news, guys. We have
What's your roll?
4 6s.
Okay.
4.
And 2 successes. So we have
Okay.
10.
10 successes. So I will say you can't one-shot this guy, but you can
No.
if you put all of it toward damage, and if you decide that this that you're using your armor reduction on this, one of the 2 that you have, then you get close to one-shotting this.
Do
No,
it.
no, no. I gotta leave this so my friends can get some. I gotta leave it a little bit so my friends have something to do.
Yeah.
So considerate.
So I'm going to. Oh, that's a blood. What I am gonna do though is I'm going to spend. How many boxes does this guy have?
So the threat rating on this person is 12, and it has a challenge rating of 1, which functions as armor. So what that means is every time you attack 1 success, you got to get through just to chew through their through the actual threat rating.
So 2 to 1.
But like just for the first one, not for everything. But if you spend from what folks donated one of the 2 armor reductions, that'll take it off of this guy completely, and you can just hit him flat. Which matters if more than one of you is going to be hitting, because each of you, every time you hit, like you have to chew through it, right? So like you could do
It's like a good use of it.
yeah, like
I
rules is
think we
written,
have
you
2
can
of
do
them. Are
nothing.
you guys good with using one of those?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we'll do
That's
that.
gone.
then.
Describe it at the level of the fiction, if you can, how that armor goes away in this situation, and then whatever you want to do. And with the 10 successes that you have, you can do up to 10 damage. You can take blood. You can defend. You can do whatever you want.
He is struck by a
Smooth criminal.
concrete, like a marble insignia of the thing that has corrupted him, which is the Nazis. So being attacked by his own belief takes away that armor.
Oh, I love that.
I love that. That's beautiful. That's fantastic.
So that's how that armor goes away. Just throwing it. I am going to do. So I'm going to split it up. I'm going to do 5 damage, 5 damage on that, and then I'm going to do 5 feeding. But because it's an Ubermensch, does that unlocks an advance?
It unlocks an advance. So feeding does double duty for you. You get to take the blood from that, and you get to take an advance. Yeah, one of the two that you have left.
I am going to take ooze form. You guys can find out about that later. So he is knocked down 5 of his whatever. So there is 7 left for you guys.
Love that. That is
Amazing.
beautiful.
I wanted to
Go ahead.
just mention the beautiful blood red eyes that Eli is sporting. Are those lenses?
Yes.
Or is that a filter?
Yeah.
Thank you. I was thinking about that the whole time.
Hey guys, welcome to Streaming Rainbow, where Eli puts weird shit in their eyes. I have a collection of crazy contacts that Danny is familiar with most of them. So
That's so.
I love that.
I can't
They are
stand
gorgeous
the
and
idea of putting them in my eyes.
absolutely terrifying.
Yeah.
I'd be blind without my glasses.
I love
weirdly,
that.
because these are full sclera, I'm also pretty blind. But something about the sclera of them is enough of a bend that it actually helps my eyeyesight.
Really?
Oh
It's
no!
wild.
Do you have
Get in my
like,
Discord and we'll talk about how contacts help bad eyesight. Let's go.
Yeah. I will say while you're discussing that, since you did feed on this person, their blood flavor, and this comes from the text of the game, tastes like a jar of chicken fat with a cigar stubbed out in it.
delicious?
Yeah.
So good.
Smoky.
They're going to
Reminds
take
me
an
of
attack.
Father.
Yeah, since we are in initiative, this game's version of initiative, they're going to take an attack on you now, Flint, after that just happened. And does anybody want to spend any of these remover rolls? You got 3 of them.
Let's use one.
Yeah.
Just one? All right.
Yeah.
Hit me.
Hey, guess what? All misses. A 3, a 2, and a 1. So happy
was far
wrath,
away.
everybody. You were far away.
Yeah.
So
away.
they reach out and extend a claw in a way that honestly shouldn't make any sense out towards you, projecting out to the back of the house, and it just comes just up short right in front of you. And yeah, exactly. Barely missing your nose, and then retracts back. And now it is player turn. Who would like to attack?
That is so embarrassing. This is how you stab someone. And I'm astride sorry, forgetting my horse's name. Aropus. I'm going to spend a blood to activate Dark Wings, which means Aropus can now fly. And so I am going to what this looks like, Aropus is going to leap into the air, and this is going to be a full-on magical girl sequence, kind of mixed with some JoJo posing, both the horse and Frederick, because we are both just jacked. And we are going to transform in the air, just surrounded by the night sky, and we are going to leap at the Uberments, and I am going to try and stab him with run him through with one of my Paul spears, as I like to call them.
I love that. So build me your dice pool. That sounds like Brawl.
Indeed.
What are you going to be doing like on top of that? And how many of the boxes are you going to be using with these spears?
Ooh. I'm gonna double them. I'm gonna double fist the spears and just ram them into them. So I get 4 from battle. And the spears are 2 boxes each. That's 4 more from both spears.
Okay.
Feel like I'm forgetting something.
So remember that the 2 boxes from both spears, if you're going to use them fully, are actually 3 dice for each of those, because the final box gives you 2 dice. So if you use both spears fully up, you actually get 66 from the use of both spears.
Amazing. Okay, then I'll add 2 more. Yes.
And you have those. Oh, well, you used up all your extra dice from the beginning. That's right. Yeah.
I did. And yes, I'm going to. I think that's it. So let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 4 successes.
Okay, copy that. Regular successes, none of them are criticals?
No crits.
Okay, so how would you like to spend those 4 successes?
I would like to use 3 of them for damage, 1 for blood.
Okay, 2 for damage. Okay, that's perfect. You're able to do that, and that brings the damage down. You said 2 of them for damage, 1 for blood, and you had
Yes.
4 though.
Or
didn't
4.
You? So then you have yeah.
So 3 for damage, 1 for blood.
3 for damage, 1 for blood. So that gets us down from 7 to 4 on the damage. You're able to take that blood, and you're feeding on this Ubermensch, so you're also able to take an advance for that.
Yes.
So do you know which advance you'd like to take?
Let's do Vow of Vengeance. When engaging an Ubermensch in combat, gain +2 to battle, and special reducing Ubermensch challenge by 1 and inflict 2 damage.
Okay, perfect. Love that. You don't use that now, but you do have that now. That's fantastic. All right. It's gonna go after you now. And you have you used 1, you had 3, you have 2 dice that you could cancel out of mine. How many, if any, do you want to use?
I have 2 dice I can cancel out.
Well, you as a group do right now.
Oh. I will use just 1, if that's okay.
Yeah, that works. Got 1 there. That did not work out well for you, though, unfortunately. So we're going to learn what happens when things go down. Because that is 4 successes. I got a 6, a 5, and a 4. So I am fully going to give you 3 injuries right now. That's what's about to happen. Because so this, and you're going to be down, and there's going to be a clock on that people need to help you with. So this is how this happens. You're going to roll me 1d6.
Okay. And I do have. Well, I'll tell you about it when I'm done. I have a ability I think that comes to effect. But
Okay.
I got a 2 on that dice.
Okay, so you'll see at the bottom of your sheet that between a 1 and a 2, you are supposed to get injuries. One of 2 injuries that are in that column. What is the first of those?
Caved in skull.
Okay, check that off. You have a caved in skull. Now roll me a d6 again, please.
Three.
Okay, so there's 2 of them under 3 to 4. You're going to need to read both of those out to me, please.
Oh, okay. Disarmed and de-armed. Next to de-armed is may only use 1 item per turn.
Okay, so you're going to check both of those off. Because what I did was mechanically is I took 1 of these successes to injure you. I took another 3 successes to give you double injury and then down you immediately. I'll describe what happens at the level of the fiction. But now you are downed unless there is something conditional on your sheet that would stop that from occurring. You said you had an ability that you think might do something about this?
Yes. Well, first, for my advance that I just had with the that we all had initially, I was thinking Armor of the Knight.
Okay.
But I'm a little confused on how this works. After you roll your dice pool, before you discard dice, reduce the GM successful attack dice by 1 for each one that you rolled.
Oh, that's great. So you can use that. Is there you have to have a special to enact that? Does it say special?
Yes. No, it doesn't say special. It just is an advance.
No, then you just get to do it. You don't have to do that. So you can actually be doing it every time that you go, which means you brought this down. Like especially as we're learning this together, I'll let you retcon this. You rolled 4 successes last time, right?
Yes.
And this is saying that you can reduce my attack by the amount of successes that you rolled? Is that?
No, by the amount of ones. Wait, let me see.
Or the amount of ones that you
After
rolled.
you
Did
roll your dice, before you discard dice, reduce the GM's successful attack for each one I rolled, and I rolled 2 ones.
So guess what? You know how I rolled those successes? No, I didn't. I rolled only one of those successes, and Happy Wrath, it's not going to be the critical. So you just take the first injury of the caved-in skull. You don't have to take the other 2. You are not downed, and we are okay.
Happy Wrath? I steal that die.
Oh, Freddy, you're far too good for this world.
Never mind. That caved-in skull went away. You did have that waiting there, so good use of spending that. So you spent that. I need all of you together. You get to describe this because it's your victory. Describe how you took what was going to be an incredibly vicious, devastating attack from this person, clawing at this person, just tearing your friend apart. And how did the 2 of you together stop that from happening?
Before we answer that question, can we say that I take the next attack, so it kind of
Yeah, that works for me.
So, Dio, go ahead and handle your part. I know what I'm doing with my part.
Excellent. For the other 2 injury, it's actually going to be Aerobus who helps me, because Aerobus is not just a steed, is a proficient combat horse, and is going to. Frederick is not even flinching, just staying astride, and Aerobus is going to dodge Frederick out of the way, and for that last blow, sweep the leg of the Ubermensch, making them miss. Just doing some really cool horse martial arts here.
I love that. That is incredibly cool. Who does not love horse martial arts on this, our year of pride? Steve, go ahead.
Okay. So, first of all, you have to understand the reason why. Don't know what that was.
It was an accidental button push or something. I don't know.
So what were you saying?
The reason why we came to the concert hall is because Granny has fond memories here. It's straight from her character sheet. Probably snogged Mozart at some point. So she is very upset that they're playing something else. But if you have to play something else, I suppose, we can make an exception. She pulls out 2 canning jars full of homemade jelly. Technically on the sheet, confitures, but they're to those of us who are not French, jelly.
Nice.
He's throwing them at Franz. They splatter all over him, making a sticky mess. She flips some pages through her storybook, and she's going to start telling the story that became the Nutcracker. An army of toy soldiers march off of the stage to attack this guy, as does the Mouse King, as does one unobjectionable little dude with a candle. Her jelly is flammable.
Ah,
I love that.
well done.
So with all that, walk me through the dice pool.
Yes. So that's 3 for brawl. I assume that makes sense.
It does, yeah.
2 boxes of her homemade treats, plus 1 for sticky mess.
Okay.
So that's 6 so far. Using using 2 boxes worth of her tome, plus an extra 2 for the stories coming to life. So that is a total of 10. Spending one blood for her ability more than stories, which brings out additional entities out of her stories. In this case, the Mouse King, which does 1 plus 2 if it's poetic justice, using other music to punish this guy for refusing to allow
I
them
buy
to
that. I buy
play the
that.
Mozart.
Yeah.
How many uses does the book have?
The book currently has 5. I'm
Okay.
using 2.
Plenty.
I don't want to use it up.
Yeah.
That's why I was adding extra boxes to it earlier, because it's so cool. I don't want to burn it out.
Yeah.
So that is, I believe, a total of 13.
13d6. Let's go.
That is
And
an
while you're-
insane number.
I love it. While you're rolling that, I want to let chat know we are at $880 total raised. If we get another $20, that adds another something awesome on top of the one that's dangling and the one that's mine. And if we raise another $220, we're going to really experience something exceptional. So get in there if you can, influence the game if you can. More importantly, give to an incredible organization if you can. And if you can't, we love you. Thank you for being here. We're just grateful to get to play these games with awesome people, not just like the people who are here, but like all of you who are here with us too. So that 13d6, how'd it turn out?
Correction, that's 14d6, because when I steal a die from you, I get to use it.
Yeah, you do. Love
Unfortunately, the extra die was only rolled a 1, but
that's okay.
The rest of them, I have a 4, I have a 5, a 5, and 6, and 6.
Okay, so that is 3 regular successes, 2 criticals. So that is up to 7 successes, or do you want to spend any of those criticals on a special?
Remind me what Franz has left?
4. And then the objective of the space is 4. And you got rid of the armor, so you don't need to worry about chewing through the armor.
Okay. I'm going to spend one of my specials to proactively steal a die from your next opportunity to roll.
Okay, love that.
Which leaves me with 3 successes plus a special.
So 5
I'll use
successes, another way to look at that.
Yeah, I'll use one of those successes to replace the blood that I spent. And that leaves with 4.
Are you're feeding on the Ubermensch?
Yeah, I think so.
Beautiful. So you get to take an advance for that as well. So as you feed on that Ubermensch, you take the blood, you take an advance, and describe how you fully kill this Ubermensch.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Granny got the
I mean, I think between the toy soldiers, the mouse king, and the candle, I think that pretty much covers it. Except to say that once he goes up, could you play some Mozart, please? And I'm going to switch course.
I will say I do think that with him fully dead, gratefully, these artists who were not trying to play Wagner, like do what he wanted, they were being tortured into this, right? Do happily switch over to Mozart. And that rings throughout this place. Technically, in order to get out of here, somebody needs to do something else to get at least 4 successes to be able to get out of here. And like to be able to get through this space, you have to get through the objective of moving through here. Not without being noticed, because you were very noticed by the person you just killed. With all my dangling stuff that I have going on, if you don't get out of there soon, I'm going to start deploying stuff at you here. So this is your overt opportunity in this moment to decide to get out of here and pick a next place to go to on the map. But you need at least 4 successes to do that. And describe to me what you're doing. We build a dice pool, same as usual. You pull the successes from that, and you put it toward that. Also, if anybody wants to shop a little bit, we're not going to do a whole shopping episode. But while that's happening, if somebody wants to pick up some loot in here, you're welcome to do that.
I think Lila, in this case, would have been like sort of on the fringes of the fight that just happened, like trying to get up to like the catwalk area to get like a better position. And then Granny just summoned the full force of an entire ballet on this guy's ass. And then she's just looking at like, oh yeah, they're fine. And with that, she's just gonna try to, I guess, like up at the top, she's gonna try to like mess with any sort of lighting or any kind of like backstage like tech equipment to just sort of help them evade notice, if that makes sense.
Drop the
Or
curtain.
Sort of like, yeah, pretty much drop the curtain.
I love that.
Drop any like sandbags in front of doors behind them so people can't follow them in, that kind of stuff.
So this is sneak. I feel like this is sneak. I mean, you could argue for a little bit of.
Sounds about right.
I think sneak, and I would honestly throw in a little bit of, with everything you just described, and this is me home ruling a little bit because I don't know that you're necessarily supposed to stack stats on stats, but nothing's telling me I can't, and it feels right to me. The sneak, I think I saw sneak, search, and fix in what you just described, because you're changing the way that some things work. You were looking for things that you could use for this, and you were sneaking around. So I would add those 3 stats together, build a dice
Like
pool.
all of them? Oh my god.
All 3.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
That is gonna be 9 dice.
Woo. All of the dice.
Okay. 9 dice. Oh boy, that is 2 crits and 2 4s, and I think that's all the successes.
Perfect. So how many give it to me again.
Okay, so it was 2 6s, 2 4s, 2 3s, a 2, and a 1. Wait, no, 3 3s.
Perfect. Okay, so how do you want to spend them?
Pretty sure just the same. I think I have like the same ability that Dio just used earlier, just with a different name. Where after I roll my dice pool, before I discard dice, I reduce the GM's successful attack. I think that's only during combat, right?
That is during Well, I'll let you spend it. If you want to do that, you can spend it and bank it, because I also was letting Granny like decide where to deploy it. So that's how we're going to do that. Just keep it noted on your side so that you remember that you have it, and then you can decide when you want to deploy it. And it's just the one time each time you use these. Past that, I will say, even though the Ubermensch is dead, the Ubermensch does have blood. So if you want to feed on the Ubermensch and take a blood and an advance, you can do that. Granny, I saw in the back chat, Granny is so sweet and kind. Would you like to describe the gift that you gave to one of your compatriots?
Yeah, same ability that I was using earlier. When I spend any dice to gain blood on my turn, an ally of my choice gains a blood as well. So she tosses Flint an arm.
And Flint, you get an advance off of that arm.
I get another one?
Because it's Ubermensch blood. It happens every time you feed on the Ubermensch. So, yeah.
I have
now you're
all of my advances.
Guess you're not going to be able to use Neon's thing on you. We're going to have to do it on somebody else.
I wasn't going to take it anyway. I'm a guest.
The goo bat man.
Yeah.
And I have bone armor.
Yeah.
What?
I have a hellish screech, bone armor, and an ooze form. I'm gross, y'all.
Oh.
Yeah, in such an effective way, though. What is the final spread of spend, Layla, for your successes?
The final spread of spend on my successes was 2 crits, 2 4s, and everything else was below a 4.
Cool. But I'm saying what did you spend them on is what I'm asking. Like, what the final place that you put all of them in the end?
Probably. Wait, so then I just choose one of the 3 stats you had me roll and then say that's what the main thing was?
No, like, do you want to have it go for, like, do you want to feed and give blood?
Yeah.
You want to go towards the escaping? We have 4 that we have to use to move past.
4 to escape. 4 to escape, you can feed on the Ubermensch.
I was planning on putting
it
towards, like, escaping. like
Okay.
before anything like tries to come after us.
So all four went to escaping. You're going to be able to be out of here as soon as this is done. With what you have left past the 4 that you spent, would you like to gain more blood?
Yeah, how much would I be able to gain from that?
Well, your total was what, 6 successes since you're not using any specials on this. So you have 2 left, so you'd be able to gain 2 blood, and you'd be able to take an advance because you're feeding on Ubermensch blood. To remind everybody, this Ubermensch that pretty much all of you have feasted on, more or less, I think 1 or 2 might not have. Blood flavor is a jar of chicken fat with a cigar stubbed out in it. So that is what y'all tasted as you took these advances. But you are done with this place, and being done with this place, is there somewhere else in Sector 2 you'd like to go? Oh, sorry, what were you going to say?
Is there any Ubermensch left to eat?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can feed a bit more on the Ubermensch if you'd like. This Ubermensch exists for as long as you all feed on them in terms of like dead Ubermensch, but you would need to have a success to spend on that. So you would have to roll something, get a success from it, and then you would be able to feed on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So double checking, I would be able to take an advance from this then.
Yes, you take an advance from this, please and thank you.
Was there any other Nazi presence in the musical?
So in terms of combatants, no. What I will say is I think that the performers are civilians, like they were forced to perform.
Yeah.
So those are not Nazis. So not really, honestly. Like he was just there torturing French people, you know, who were not Vichy, you know, who were not, you know, into it. What's up, Granny?
I do want to take one piece of loot. They were playing Wagner, and you can't have a Wagner concert without the 1812 overture. When the toy soldiers go away, they take a cannon with them.
Yep. I was wondering if I was thinking about that. I was like,
I love
amazing.
That makes me so happy. Yes, they take a cannon with them, and that cannon, I am going to say, has 4 boxes. Get a 4-box cannon off of that.
Could I also just grab? Like, I search for a horn, like just a really loud horn.
Yeah, roll me search. Go for it.
That is 1 success.
Okay. On 1 success, yeah, they were playing stuff. You grabbed a horn. You have 1 horn. And that 1 horn, I'm going to say it's 1 success, has 1 box.
Excellent.
1 horn, 1 box, 2 dice. All right. For the map, does anybody have a sense of where you want to go next?
Can it be literally anywhere? Or
as long as it's in Sector 2. Sector 2, or you can move on to Sector 1 if you want, but you wouldn't want to go back to Sector 3. You technically can, but then you have to work your way back through Sector 2 to get to Sector 1. So probably should be Sector 2 or Sector 1.
Then I suggest the exhibition of degenerate art.
I know. I was literally about to say. I know someone floated that by earlier, and I am very curious about that one.
Okay.
I like
classic.
But what if we stop on the way at Le Cochon Noir, which is the French resistance hideout, where we can get blood and supplies?
True.
Just a quick stop.
I think just a quick. What could possibly happen with a quick stop? Up to you all. We could definitely do it. We could definitely do it on the way. We definitely do it on the way.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So, Le Cochon Noir, the French resistance hideout, a rundown backstreet bar made up entirely of interconnected basements. Smoky, dark, badly ventilated rooms hold dozens of hard-bitten partisans with a fierce grudge against the Nazi invaders. The French resistance has a hideout here, and Fang have warned them ahead of time to expect the vampires' arrival. The objective is lose the Nazis by hiding in the bar, and that is a clock of 6. The enemies are 2 police patrols and an infantry squad in an armored car. And if you'd like to team up with the resistance fighters, there's a secondary objective as Nazi forces assault the bar. So what happens is you're approaching the bar and your potential allies are already in the middle of a firefight with 2 police patrols and an infantry squad in an armored car. Teaming up with resistance is a separate clock with an objective rating of 4. You repel the attack on the hideout and help the resistance members escape. Completing this objective gives one player access to the following equipment that does not occupy a loot slot: Guerrilla Squad, 4 boxes, a plus for flanking maneuver. So you're right in the thick of it. As soon as you arrive, these 2 police patrols and the infantry squad in an armored car are there. You can spend the armor to get rid of the armor on the armored car if you want. You got 6 to get through the objective of losing the Nazis by hiding in the bar. You got 4 to team up with the resistance. What do you all want to do?
I have an idea in mind for something I can do to sow some chaos as we go into the, you said the bar that's built on top of the hideout, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's a bar that is made up of interconnected basements. And when you arrive, there's already a firefight going on to give you a sense of how many people are being fought so that you have that easily in your head. There are 8 police patrol people. There are 6 infantry squad. 6 infantry squad, and they are armored. Different from the infantry squad that you went against before. And they're in an armored car. There is an armored car with a challenge of 1. The infantry squad are normal. So that's how that goes.
Okay, so I want to waltz into the bar after covertly just slapping my hand in Hans's abdomen and just ripping out some organs to make him look very injured, going, please help, he's dying, he's injured, please.
All right, you got to roll me con there is what I'm going for, and then you're going to be using Hans. How many boxes do you want to use?
I'll go ahead and just burn through them. How about that?
All right, remind me how many boxes Hans has.
He's got 4 left, so that's going to be 5 extra dice.
5 extra dice plus how much con do you have?
3, so 8 total.
8 total. What were you gonna say, Frederick?
Frederick's going to turn to Flynn and just say, I love it when he does this. It is a classic.
I love that. So go ahead and roll 8d6 and let's see how that lands.
Yep. Oh,
classic
I'm
meat
hemorrhaging
maneuver.
dice. Okay. I got 3 6s and a 5 and a bunch of other not so good dice.
That's entirely fine. So that is up to 7 successes. Are you going to spend any of those criticals on a special?
On a special, you say? Yeah, I got my back pocket hex still.
Yes. All right. So remind us what it does if you're going to be spending on that.
Yeah, sure. It says reduce a threat attack rating by 1. And sure, I'm going to do that. And I am going to just touch all of these, I'm assuming, Nazis that come near me to try and help. I'm going to touch them with my bloodied fingertips, with the gore and viscera of poor Hans on my palms, and lay a most terrible curse upon their fucking Nazi bodies.
I love that. So this can be the police patrol or the infantry squad. Which would you like? The armored car, theoretically, also, but the armored car doesn't make a lot of narrative sense here. So are you doing this to the police patrol, the 2 police patrols, or to the 1 infantry squad? I'll let it apply to both police patrols together if you want.
Yeah, sure. I'll go for both police patrols then.
Okay, perfect. So you have reduced their attack rating by 1. You have 2 specials that you can use past that if you want. I will let you know you can do that special again if you want. There's nothing limiting you from using it more than once on your same turn, depending on what you have. These are all independent resolutions. Or it'll be a total of 5 successes if you don't spend any of these criticals on additional specials.
Sure.
What would you like to
I'll just give my five successes, and I can spend 4 of them, I think you said, to finish something.
So you can spend 4 of them to finish each police patrol. Each police patrol is 4 people right now. So these are reinforceable, and so are the infantry squads, just so you know. So from a tactical perspective, at the end of the first round, I will bring more of them in until you leave this place. There's no way to get rid of them completely. Same for the infantry squad, not for the armored car. The armored car, if you somehow did damage to it, would just go away. And I will let you know above table, it has a threat level of 4. It has a challenge rating of 1. If you spent all 5 to get rid of the armored car completely, you would get rid of that solo, but you would have to justify it at the level of the narrative of what you're doing.
I'm going to get rid of the infantrymen, while everybody is...
To be clear, not the infantrymen. So the infantrymen are with the armored car. The armored car you can get rid of with 5. The infantrymen are 6, and you can take 5 of them out if you want to do that. And they're separate things. There's an infantry squad with an armored car.
Okay, sure. I'll get rid of 5 of the infantrymen. They just get close, and as they get close to me and poor Hans, I'm going to just rip out Hans's intestines and just use them as like a rope wire to strangle one, and then just
awesome.
go on a rampage of using my very practiced anatomy skills to very clearly get my hands inside them and show them what a liver looks like up close.
I love that. Hey, Jenna. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. I'm going to take an act back at you. I'm going to remind you here, because happy wrath, everybody, that 2 of you are able to take dice away from me now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have that remaining infantry squad member attack you with absolute ferocity. Would anybody like to take any of my dice away?
I would like to take one.
Perfect. So you took, I think you had the ability to take one. And I think Granny, you also had the ability to take one. Granny, do you want to take one away or no?
Sure. Why not?
Okay. So 2 of those are gone. That doesn't completely get rid of my ability to attack. But hey, now you know infantry squad comes with an attack of 3 because I'm down to 1 die. And it was a 6. So that sucks. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you, Cosgrave, to roll me a d6, please.
Okay. Chaka. It's a 5.
Okay, so on your sheet, under the area that delineates what the injuries would be, there's a section for 5 to 6. The top one for Cosgrave is Grimoire damaged. So you're going to check that. And in this attack, your Grimoire was damaged. If you want to get rid of that, there is a way to heal using blood. We can get to it if that comes up. But that would have to be on a turn, and you just took yours. I took mine. It's player turn again. What would any of you like to do?
I would love to shoot at the armored truck and help out our fellow Frenchmen.
I love that. That's beautiful. As a reminder, the clock to get them on your side is a clock of 4. So if you meet that objective clock, you will be able to take on and add to your sheet what I added in our side chat, which is Guerrilla Squad 4 boxes with in parentheses a 1+ for flanking maneuver. So tell me how you're building your dice pool.
So I am going to be covering fire. I'm going to be using the shoot stat, and on my turn it will reduce the threat's attack rating by 1, and the next vampire to take a turn. And the next vampire to take a turn gains +1 to make a run for it.
Okay.
And I'll be using my Bren LMG, which also has some pluses for suppressive fire.
Sounds perfect. So add all that up for me and let me know what your total dice pool is.
Okay, shoot is 4. I'm going to use all of the boxes on my Bren LMG,
Nice.
which would be 4, including the
So
last.
4 boxes. So 3 boxes, 4
Yeah.
dice. Copy that. Okay,
And
perfect.
then I have a +2 for suppressive fire.
So that's 10 so far.
2, 4, 6, 8. Yep,
Who do we appreciate?
that's what I got. Got 10 dice. Okay. 4, 4, 4, 5. Okay. I have 6 success and I rolled a 6.
Okay. 6 success, including the 6, or 6 success plus the 6?
Plus the 6.
Plus the 6. That's
So
beautiful. So, yeah, are you going to spend that critical on a special, or will it be 8 successes?
8 successes.
Okay, so as a reminder, if you want to bring the entire clock down to 0 on the secondary objective of getting these folks on your side, you just need to spend 4. The objective of getting through this place is 6. The infantry squad has 1 left up right now. The police patrol between the 2 of them have 8 left up, but their attack has been dampened. They are all able to be brought back in. And the armored car has a threat of, I'll just tell you, a threat of 4, of challenge of 1 again. So it would take 5 to take the armored car out. What would you like to do?
I would like to spend 5 to take the armored car out. As my cool, calm, collected training, praying to God, my Lord, as I swipe low and the tires pop, and then I swipe another round and the front windshields go, and I just absolutely demolish this truck that flips out of the way.
I love that. This is a solo, so this enemy does not use reinforcement rules, so there won't be a new one rolling in. It is a steel armored wheeled troop transport with a machine gun bolted to the top. And at the end of this, if you have enough cover to be able to do it, you could always try to go fix it up and see if you can grab it for yourselves. But for now, it is entirely out of the fray, and you have 3 successes left to spend as you wish.
Okay. I can spend towards furthering our objective.
Yeah, you could put it toward the secondary objective of trying to get these folks on your side so that you have the squad with you, which would leave just 1 tick left needed on that after those 3, or you could take up half of the ticks that you need to get through this place.
What are we thinking, folks? We want some extra dudes, or we want to push through?
Extra dude.
Yeah, extra dude.
Extra dudes? Alrighty. I blow the tip of my gun as it smokes.
I love
it's
dudes.
M4. I toss it, and I give them a wink.
So extra dudes are just 1 tick away, or the one dangling something awesome that has not been assigned yet could always be given to me, and then you could just have the dudes already. I'll give you an extra success. for that.
Oh, Danny. Oh,
Shakes.
Granny would love
I
to,
don't
to
know.
close the deal on the dudes, but it's fine if you want to.
What's another something awesome? I already have a something bad
what,
and a something
Danny?
awesome.
You win. I want you to fuck us up.
Yeah.
So that is now both something awesomes and the something bad are mine. Plus, I still owe you an additional Ubermensch. What a time to be alive, everybody. I just happy wrath.
Yeah,
Yeah.
audience, we give it to Danny because it gives us permission to be awful.
true.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We have more dudes now.
We
That
have
is-
more
you
dudes.
do have- So technically, one of you would need to have it on your sheet. You can track whoever it is. It could be a shared resource. But Gorilla Squad has 4 boxes, which means that if you use them all at once, you could have 5 dice with an extra die for flanking maneuvers. So that's in
I
the
think-
I
chat.
have a question.
I
Copy it
think-
over.
I think the nun gets them. I think the nun is.
Yeah.
I think they're following the nun.
They're enamored.
I think that's fair.
What can I
I think
say?
I have a question. Are
What's
they
that?
hairy? Because they are gorillas.
Hey! Very good. I like that. They can be whatever you want them to be. They can fully be extremely hairy bears. That's what we got in here. We got the bear squad.
It is Pride Month. Well, not anymore. It's Pride
I
Year.
am
It
very
is.
gay, so don't tempt me with a good time.
This is what I'm saying. This is exactly what we're going for. Happy Pride,
French
happy
gorillas?
wrath.
Hot.
We are surrounded by French sexy bears.
Yeah, by sexy French bears. That's canonical now. And you have that for the low cost of me having the Something Awesome Happens. Thank you, everybody. If you want to put another Something Awesome Happens into the fray, we're just $20 away. Just a $20 donation alongside whatever else you buy lets me dangle another Something Awesome in front of these fine folks to see if I can get another devil's bargain going. Don't you want to see that? If you do, $20 to Trans Lifeline for a great cause. With that having been
And also
said,
to enable us to be gayer on stream.
Yes.
which is always what we want
Let
here
me be
on
gayer.
Streaming
Amen.
Rainbow and Diceberg Ahead.
Yes.
So, with all that having been said, I'm pretty sure it's my turn again. And on my turn, I am going to have this infantry squad member who just saw you rally these people see you, and they're going to go after you also. Is anybody going to use, I think it's just Granny, has a die they could take away from me now. Granny, are you going to take a die away, or are you going to let me roll my full 3 dice to attack here?
Oh, you're muted.
Not
The
again.
curse strikes again.
Oh, this regular meat though.
I believe
There
I
we go.
already used that
Yeah, we can hear you.
on your last turn.
You already used it on my last turn. Copy. So here goes all 3, and that is 4 successes. That is a
Ooh.
6 and 2 4s. So I need our gun nun to roll me a d6, please.
Well, what if I don't wanna?
French bears, get in
4.
front.
I will let the French bears get in front if you want, and take some of them French bears out for you. If we want to do a little bit of, if you want immediately upon receiving them to spend some of their uses on deflecting some of
But
this for you, I'll
Danny-
let them take the heat.
If I get
We gotta-
injured, they can come rescue me.
Yeah,
We gotta
well,
form
people
the
who can go-
barricade.
Hey, I love that. Now, even more so, I'll tell
Barricade.
you what, you're going to take 3 injuries right now and go down. What I'm going to say is there are 4 boxes in these. If you're willing to sacrifice the entirety of these guerrilla fighters, you won't take any damage at all.
It's so
No,
tempting.
kill them. They're so sexy. Ha ha ha.
You know, for the plot, I think it would be so funny that I'm over here boasting. I wink at them. They come over, and I'm like, "Did you guys see all of that?" And then just fire of an armada ensues, and they jump in front, and it's like slow-mo as I turn around, and they all just get gunned down. And we had them for a whole second, and everybody was drooling.
And it was so exciting, everybody. And you gave me the something awesome for it. That was so nice of you.
Yeah.
I still have that.
You still
But
gave-
Julia didn't
Oh,
die.
pretty awesome.
So there
Julia
we go.
didn't go down.
You didn't-
I would like to see what their sacrifice bought us. So roll me a d6 and then roll me a d6 again and let me know what those 2 things are.
In character, I consider this a win.
6 and a 5.
All right, I actually need you to re-roll the 5. You'll see why.
Okay.
Less distractions. Julia's mind.
4. Okay, so
Listen,
in the 6 to 5 column, what is the first injury that it says?
Tangled rosary.
So you would have checked a tangled rosary, and then what does it say for the 2 injuries? Read the top one, then the bottom one in the 3 to 4 section.
Disarrayed habit. Don't know what that means. And dropped ammo.
Your nun's habit is
Yeah, your
you know,
nun's
Your
habit.
outfit.
Your
You're
outfit.
unkempt. You're
Oh.
And so,
outfitted.
and sorry, what was the second one?
Dropped ammo. I would gain +2 to con, but -2 to shoot.
So that's what would have ended up happening is you would have taken, you would have had your rosary tangled up, your habit all disheveled. You would have dropped some of your ammo. So you would have taken a permanent until you dealt with that injury, negative condition to that, although a +2 to con. So you win some, you lose some. And you would have gone down. And I fully was going to be super mean about it and give you the max number of objective, sections to fill out. So you would have had 4 to fill out that somebody else would have had to spend successes on to bring you back up. After which point you would have had to take moves, spend blood, etc., to be able to get rid of those injuries. So it would have been a lot. And instead of all of that, these sexy French bears gave their lives moments after coming fully to your side.
I saved them too.
They said you saved them, and then they saved you.
They
Who
were
saved
never
you?
meant to survive.
You know?
We all know the Lord works through sexy French bears.
Yes.
Obviously.
Let them swap. Hospital can just raise them.
Yeah,
True.
exactly. I was going to say, you know who else works with French bears? Me!
That's true. That is true. And it does bring us to player turns. So anybody who hasn't gone this round already, the two of you have gone this round, who would like to go next?
If everybody's okay with it, I have some bears to raise and some terror to spread.
Nice. So it sounds like you're going to be rolling terror. You're going to be using the move, which does it cost you? It costs you 1 blood to do the thing.
Yeah.
You raise the dance macabre. Okay.
I'll spend let's go 3 blood. I'll raise three sexy French bears.
I love that. And I will say, I think, let me look at Dance Macabre a second, but I don't think you have to roll for it.
Yeah, no?
Yeah, I think you just spend the blood to bring them up. So now if you want to terrify and use each of them, and each of them are going to be like the Hans before them, they're going to have 3 boxes. So each of these bears has 3 boxes. Hans, are you okay? Can apply if you argue for how. How many boxes do you want to use? What do you have them doing?
All right. So what enemies are we still dealing with? Remind me.
Yeah, no worries. So you've got just 1 of the infantry squad still up, and you got 8 police patrol.
Okay. And the 8 police patrols are outside the bar, patrolling it, I'm assuming?
Yes. Yeah, they're all attacking from the outside.
Okay, sure. Then I am going to take these French sexy bears. I shall raise them so they may serve me, and I am going to command them to go out, not attack until they can notice that they are dead. So they will think, oh, are they just civilians? And then they realize there is something very, very wrong with them. They're walking dead.
Very wrong.
So I'm arguing that Hans, are you okay might apply, because at first they're just going to see some limping civilians that they might get worried about. And then they're going to realize that they're not dealing with mere innocent people. They are dealing with undead, sexy French bears.
I love that. Are you using, how much of each French bear are you using on this? They have 3 boxes each.
3 boxes each.
You're using the totality? I love that. Means...
I just was asking. They have 3 boxes each. I'll go ahead and use 2 from each. So 6 dice.
So 6 dice plus your Terrify, which is what?
My Terrify is 2. And I also get 1 die from Hans. Are you okay?
Beautiful. So that is 3 plus the 6. That's 9d6. Let me know where you land.
Yep. I got them all here.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Couple flew away. I was
no worries.
Violently. I hate when that happens.
It's okay. Nothing to worry about at all.
Okay. Okay. I got. Let me see. 2 4s, a 5, and 2 6s.
2 4s, a 5, and 2 6s. Are you going to be spending any of those, like either of those 6s, on a special?
Sure. I'll go
Okay.
ahead and still cast my curse. Anyone who lays a hand upon these sexy French bears shall know my gay wrath.
I love that. That is fantastic. We will see whose attack rating that brings down once you're done applying your successes. So you have another 5 successes to apply past that as a reminder.
I do.
We have a clock of 6 on you getting out of here. We also have 8 police patrol and 1 infantry squad person left up. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'll spend 3 successes on getting out of here and a couple on killing a couple of the policemen.
Okay, so do you want to also take any blood?
That would cost me dice, right?
It would.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm fine. I still have.
Okay.
I resurrected 3 bears. I got 5 earlier. I will be down to 1 blood. It's probably okay for now. I'll get some blood later.
Wait, you
Okay.
resurrected 3 bears? Which one was just right?
Sorry?
Ask which
is-
bear
That
was
is a
just right.
That is
It's
a
like
that is a
Goldilocks.
fairy tale reference that
Goldilocks.
Yeah.
might not
and-
translate.
Oh, true.
Can somebody point me? Can somebody point me in the direction of the bear who was too big?
There we go.
Hey, there it is. There it is.
And his bed was too
Absolutely.
hard.
I was like, it's all of them. So, because happy Pride. So, yes, you are halfway through what you need to do to get out of this location. You only got 3 left on that. You took out 2 of the police. There are 6 left. I'm going to say, if it works for you, Gigi, that Cosgrave's curse affects the police, taking their attack down by 1 again. And guess what? They only had an attack of 2. So now they're fucking useless. And happy Pride, everybody. I'm going to have them take their turn next. And I'm not going to roll shit because I don't have anything left to roll because of these curses. So that is the end of my turn. And somebody else who has not gone this round goes next on the player side. Who
Call
wants
me
to
a
go
sailor because I am cursing.
next?
Granny.
I see Granny. I see
Yep,
Granny.
we are in a restaurant and we have a character who likes to cook, so it seems appropriate. She's going to just gonna get into the kitchen for a minute. We have 6 police officers left. She's going to use 2. Nope, I'm using the last one, so therefore 3. Her jellies and 2 plus 1 for the last one of her kitchen knife. She's going to make them some nice explosive jelly donuts.
Yeah, I love that. All right, so what's your total dice pool with that?
And just because, just as a gift to our newest player, actually no, that doesn't make sense. So okay, never mind. What skill
It's
is
fine,
she
Granny.
using? I think the important thing is convince them that they're okay. So
Okay,
con is
I'll take con. I'll take con. Yeah.
plus 3 for the homemade jellies, so that's 7. No, that's 8 because it's going to make a sticky mess. Plus 3 for the knife, and I am preparing them food, so I'm adding 4, so that's 12. And I had stolen a die from you, so that is a total
It
of
says 13.
13.
13d6. Let's go.
I'm also going to spend 2 blood up front to activate one of my advances, which adds a special, so it doesn't actually do anything yet, but
Right.
gives the possibility.
I like that.
Okay,
That's awesome.
so I've got a 5, 6, 5, 4, 5, 6, 6, 4.
Are you using any of those 6s on a special?
Yes, I am. going to use one of them. I believe Cosgrave's the only one who's still wounded.
Yeah, Cosgrave still has a ripped grimoire.
Right. Yeah,
Okay.
damage grimoire.
Cosgrave, you are fine. I'm using Festive Spread. Spend 2 blood on your next roll, gain a special. 1 ally heals all injuries in a single category.
So Cosgrave
I
is
love
fine,
that.
and also he gets healed.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
yeah, I mean, he's always
agreed and
been fine,
agreed.
but, you know.
Yes. Yeah.
Also spending another special to preemptively steal another die from Danny.
Yeah, let's do it.
Which then leaves me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 successes, which is, as far as I know,
So you can finish the objective of getting out of there and have 4 successes left over to do damage, to get blood, to do whatever you want.
So we have 6 police and 1 infantry.
6 police and 1 infantry. So you could also take out
And if
all
I remember
7 of them.
correctly, if you completely eliminate something, they don't refresh.
No, they do when they're reinforceable, and these 2 are. They just refresh
Okay.
at the end of the round, and I roll a d6 if you get
Okay.
rid of them completely. But if you leave even 1 alive, then I just add 1 instead of rolling a d6.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to use 4 points for the patrols, and the
Doesn't that
remaining 3.
incentivize us to leave one alive?
It does end up incentivizing leaving 1 alive, actually, from a gamist perspective. It does create a situation where you want to leave 1 alive when they're reinforced. I think the design idea behind that is, with reinforceable units, you eventually have to accept that you can't kill them all. There's too many Nazis moving through. You can kill the unenforceable, like the ones that don't get reinforcements, but past that, the game kind of just wants you to move to the next space. That's the design.
Too many Nazis. Too many
Too many
Nazis.
Nazis.
I think you mean any amount of Nazis.
Yes, exactly. Even 1 Nazi is too many Nazis. Yeah.
Actually,
what is it, Greg?
correction. I'm going to use. I have 7 left. I'm going to use 5 for police. So we have one cop left, covered with jelly from his or her friends,
Nice.
which leaves me 2 points to buy back the blood I just spent, which also gives me a blood to give to. I'll give Cosgrave a blood. Be more careful next time, dearie.
Oh, sorry, Grandma. I will try my best to. You
There's
know,
a-
how it
there's
is,
a
the
good-
Nazis.
There's a good question in the chat. Did he steal the d6 I roll for reinforcement? I mean, I can be convinced if you make it worth my while to make it so there are no reinforcements that come in here. Or you can
That's a
steal
genius
the
use.
d6 that I roll from a future attack. What do you want to do, Granny?
Steal the reinforcement. Steal the reinforcement.
Reinforcements. Steal the reinforcements.
Yes, but I have grandchildren, you see, and you never take away a poor little boy's toys. So I'll hold on to it and use it to make them ineffective rather than take them away.
Rather than keep them from coming through. All right, so they are down to 1 and 1. We've got 3 left on the objective clock. I know Flint hasn't gone yet this round. Has anybody else not gone this round?
Layla
And Friedrich.
Layla, have you gone?
And Layla. So 3 of you still need to go. Layla, Friedrich, would either of you like to go next? It's going to be a polite off. Layla, I saw you move first.
I saw Dio's mouth moving.
Yeah, I didn't
but-
realize I was moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, copy. Then Dio, please go ahead.
Yeah.
I was asking,
I
what do
was
we
gonna say.
have? What do we have left?
Almost nothing here unless you get to the end of this round and you're still here, in which case I'm going to be mean. But I'm giving you a little bit of room here still. So if you get 3 successes that you just put toward the objective, you're out of this space and into the next one. If you want to do anything else, you can do anything else. There's only 2 people to fight right now, a police patrol and an infantry. The secondary objective was already completed before, and they self-sacrificed. So that's where this location is sitting right now.
I'm gonna leave. I got an idea. I'm gonna leave the leftover police and infantry to Layla because I know she can easily handle them. I'm going to take out the horn that I got, and I'm going to just release the loudest. Like you see Friedrich breathe in with his undead lungs for an unnatural amount of time, and blow into the horn the loudest, most courageous rallying cry, and see if we can get some more French Bears resistance fighters to join our cause.
All right, I like this. This is going to be con. With the French horn, you're using the 1 use, so that's 2 dice. So that's 6. Well, actually, how much con do you have?
I have 3.
So that's 5d6. Go ahead and roll me that, and let's see how that goes.
Yeah. Oh shoot, that's only one. That's 1 crit, so 2 successes.
Okay, so on those 2 successes, for the low cost of an injury, 2 injuries. 1 injury in a different box, though, right? So you can pick which injuries you take, so they don't stack. For the low cost of that, I will give you 2 more successes, and you can get the bears back. It's not the same literal people who died, but mechanically, you'll be able to take the bear thing that was up top, right? The Gorilla Squad, 4 boxes, ranking maneuver. You absolutely take that. You just got to take 2 injuries and spend your crit on it.
Oh, that's not even a question. More bears.
So, which 2 injuries do you take? And describe to us how you do that to get these additional French bears on your side.
So just to be clear, I take 2 injuries from different, like, it's kind of like stepping.
You take the top one. You take the top one from 2 different ones. The reason I did that so people can follow is because if I had you take 2 from the same one, then you'd be mechanically punished much more. Whereas the top one, you just have to build it into the fiction, essentially.
Got it. Then I'm going to take Caved In Skull and Disarmed.
Okay, so how did that happen, and how did that get these French bears on your side?
I think during the returning fire from what's left of the Nazis, just sitting astride Orobus, just tanking these hits, not even flinching, as a bullet carves across my head, and I am just playing despite just getting riddled, and one of my arms gets just filled with bullets and just hangs there limply, but I'm still just going. I'm tooting my heart out, just so majestic, so inspirational.
If I'm mind palacing this correctly, our Friedrich here, who is a legally distinct Terminator, is essentially what is the name of it? It isn't MacGruber, but it's the one that goes ironically because of me, the one in The Simpsons that goes Mendoza. You know what I'm talking about? Like that's what it's based on. It's based on Arnold Schwarzenegger. Anyway, is out there fully being the little French kid in Les Mis now, atop the barricades.
Yes,
and you see a legion. Yeah, you see a legion of French bears come out and say, "Viva la Revolution!"
Yes.
Just like, I know that's Spanish, but I don't know the French for it. It was just, Viva la France, yes. And just come out, and they are in your control now, Friedrich. You can add that to your sheet. Just, I'll give it to you there. You can scroll up and see it.
Do you hear the voices of angry bears?
Control your French bears.
Yeah. The one
that's for Go Bears.
Yeah. I love that. You know what? The one I was gonna be nice to you, but I've been very nice already. Instead of the police patrol, which I had to take my last turn, the one infantry person is gonna take their turn. I don't think you all have any way to. Oh, actually, Granny does have one. Are you gonna take a die away from me?
Yeah.
All right. Take a die away. I'm gonna roll just 2. Hey, that is 2 6s. Like it's a 6. So it's 2 successes. Here's the good news. That is still just gonna give you 1 injury, and I'm gonna have you take the injury on the one track that you haven't taken one on. So it will not have a mechanical effect on you. Which injury is that, Dio?
Oh, Oh, that would be gashed neck.
Okay, so describe how you take a gashed neck as the one remaining infantry squad member shoots you in the neck.
I think again, like just tanking it, not even paying attention. Even with and it carves out the what should be like the windpipe, and yet somehow I am still blowing that horn. You can't stop Friedrich from blowing during Pride Month or Wrath Month.
Hey.
Can't stop, won't stop. Just
Can't
still...
stop, won't stop. That's because Friedrich is a real one. That's the thing. Yeah. That's the thing.
There's no quitting Friedrich.
No quitting Friedrich.
Now that it's left the hole, as he's blowing the horn, that just adds to the circular breathing.
Yes, there you go.
That's how that works. That's what that means, right?
It actually helped the breathing. Yeah.
Yes.
The Guerrilla Squad 4 boxes plus flanking maneuver comes to you as these French bears are all the more inspired seeing you blow through the adversity. Layla, it's you. What would you like to do?
I think what Layla is doing is, you just fully don't see her for a bit, but as one of the resurrected bears is just approaching the remaining cop, there is just a billowing cloak-like shadow that whips out from behind the bear's shoulders. As she has been fully using it to sneak up by using the massive bear frame as cover, and is just going to whip around and stab into the cop with a Qatar drenched in the blood of kings, which gives 2 pluses against officers. And I'm gonna be a little I'm gonna delve into the whole sort of wordplay trickery on this. Would that technically apply against, say, a police officer?
Yeah, I will fully take that. I will fully accept that.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
So
what is your total dice pool for this? This is a brawl because you're doing the close combat stuff.
If this is a brawl, I assume if there's like 2 pluses in the parenthetical, that means I add 2 more to it.
2 dice, yeah.
And then it's 1 because I'm using a piece of equipment on top of that, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be 5.
All right, so roll 5d6.
Hell yeah. I rolled a 6, 2 5s, and 2 3s. So that is 4 successes.
Okay.
And
do you want to spend that 6 on a special, or are you going to take 4 successes straight? You have or 4 successes queer. Happy Pride. There are 3 left on your objective tracker to get out of here. There's 1 infantry squad person up and 1 police officer up. The police officer literally can't attack.
I believe one of my advances that I have is called Blinding Speed. Once per scene after you're done allocating dice, you can build and roll a new dice pool with a different stat, and I can't reuse abilities and equipment in that.
Okay. So that lets you basically do like a second thing on the same turn, if I'm hearing it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you're welcome to do that. It did say, if I heard you correctly, is that once per session?
Once per scene.
Once per scene. All the better. You may as well use it. Go for it.
Yeah, I may as well. And double checking, is there anything... I'm trying to remember what specifically I can use my successes for on top of just gutting this guy. Blood, damage, defense, which takes dice away from me on the next thing that I do, but not the same way that Granny's been doing it. It's not like it doesn't carry, like you'd be defending against me attacking you. It doesn't go on anything. And and it would have to really be in this scene, right? Like it wouldn't carry over to the next scene. Got it.
And then when you have a special, you could spend specials on that. But and you put it toward objective clocks too. So like if you want to get out of there, the objective clock of 3, you'd be spending up to 3 on that. You only would need to take out infantry squad with 1 more success, police patrol with 1 more success, they would refresh at the end of the first round, which will end after Flint goes. And that's and beyond that, you could make arguments for more stuff, but probably rules is written. The thing that you would be able to farm the most right now is blood. If you want to get like a lot of blood out of this.
Yeah, I only have like 3 boxes left for blood, so I'm gonna take all 3 of those. I'm gonna take 1. Wait, so I have to spend
like Capri Suns.
So you have 4 successes
in order to take the clock forward, right?
Correct. Well, yeah. In order to move us on, you have to spend up to 3 successes. That's what's going to move us out of this space. Is 3 more successes.
I'm going to spend 1 success to. Got it. I'm going to spend 1 success to tick the clock. I'm going to get 3. I'm going to get 3 blood to bring it up to max, and then with my blinding speed, because one of those was a crit, I can use one of my specials. So I'm going to spend one of those bloods I just got to do shadow step, which allows me to disappear into shadows and.
I lost
after
him
with a knife.
Sorry, I lost after disappear into shadows.
Sorry.
Dang it. I disappear into shadows and reappear a few feet away. So I'm just going to use that with my blinding speed to immediately whip out a different knife and start stabbing.
I love that. Yeah, go ahead and roll brawl with a different knife using the box or boxes from that, and let's see where it lands.
With my shadow step, I get a plus from behind you, and would I be able to use that in tandem with my plain dagger, which also has a plus to slit throats?
Yeah, absolutely. And you can take the plus on slitting throats if you're slitting throats. Yeah.
I'm absolutely slitting throats. I'm teleporting right behind this person and just fully cleaving through their neck.
Love it.
So that's going to be my brawl, plus 1 from my dagger, plus another 2 from slit throats and teleports behind you. So that's going to be another 5 die roll again.
Nice.
Nope. Serving.
Nothing.
What?
Sorry, did you get any successes?
I got no crits this time, but I did get 5 and 2 4, so that's 3 successes.
Great, so you got 3 successes. I'll tell you, you can kill the person who's, if you were, let's say you were going after the infantry squad person who's the only person left who can attack, and you killed them, you can kill them, and then there's 2 left on the clock. You can spend the 2 on the clock, and then we're out of there. The only person left is a completely unable to attack police patrol person who, when the reinforcements arrive, will tell the reinforcements about the horrors that they just endured.
Okay. And I'm going to leave 1 thing left on the clock just so Flint has a chance to do something, because also I want to see Flint do something. So I'm just going to get back a blood on top of that, tick the clock.
Okay, perfect.
Once.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think, what else can I do?
Well, the last thing would be to kill this person if you want to kill them.
Well, yeah, I'm killing this person.
Yeah, so then that's the 3rd thing. So there you go. And that's your turn, and that takes us to Flint. Yeah, I love that. You're going to need it. This is the end of the round. So Flint, if you don't get us out of here, you're not leaving here, because I'm going to drop all of the things I've been holding on you right here. Flint, what would you like to do?
Flint has been vibrating like a very excited puppy ready to be let off leash. And he is going to shoot straight up into the air and fly, because he has wings. He is a bat human. And then he is going to use his grappling hook to hook the police officer, because I was gonna do the armored car, but there's no one else to kill, so I'm not gonna bother. And I am going to use this police officer as an improvised projectile and throw him closer to the next wave of people coming.
I love that. That's perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you there's gonna be 1 police officer coming and 5 infantry squad. So there are going to be 6 people coming that you're throwing this to, just in case you have enough to get us out of here and do damage on them as well.
Perfect.
Um,
So here's my argument. This is shoot because I'm assuming I'm shooting this thing.
Mhm.
I
range,
would
yeah.
argue that this is also terrifying, as I am a
Mhm.
cackling flying monster.
I have been allowing stacking things, so yes, take it. That's fine. You can take
That's
Terrify
4.
and shoot.
I'm using 2 of my grappling hook out of 3.
Okay.
I wanted to jump 3 or more stories high. The reason being, I get to add +2 if I'm 3 or more stories. Like for 3 or more stories.
Okay, that's
Amazing.
fine. Yes, you can
So-
absolutely do that.
So I've got 4. I've got another 4.
That's 8.
I've got my wings. And that
The
is
uses of the uses of the gear also that you mentioned, I think.
that was my grappling hook. That was 4.
Mhm.
Copy.
My wings, and this is aerial combat.
Nice.
So
So
there-
what's the total amount that you're rolling?
2, 4, 6, 10.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome.
Just be a little bit of a freaky guy.
It's gonna be awesome. Yeah.
I love your insane laughter.
Yeah.
This is so many crits.
Oh, my
Oh,
Lord.
that's beautiful. All right. So, how many crits is it?
It is 5 crits, so 10, plus 1 success, so I've got 11 successes. Obviously, we're going to move the thing along.
It's
Um,
only 1 though. You have another 10
I know.
past that.
I
Also, if you want to use any of those crits as a special, you can get 3 blood for each special. That
oh
you
yeah.
That's an obscene amount of blood.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can I have some of it?
1, 2, 3.
You joke, but you actually can share blood with each other. You just have to describe how
oh.
you hand it to each other. But characters are fully able to give each other blood.
Okay, I'm gonna use 2 of my specials, so my ravenous, to get 6 blood back. So that
Nice.
gets me up to full. That gets me up to 10. So I
Nice.
have 3 crits that I'm basically going to like rip this person apart before I throw them. So it's just raining down
Yes.
blood on all of you. That he's like,
I'm gonna say that with those 3 crits, because you'd already gone for this, I'm gonna just give it to you. Not only did you kill this person, obviously, or tear them apart, maybe technically you didn't kill them. All 6 reinforcements that were coming are fucking gone.
Yes. Yes.
And
Thank you,
that's-
Flint.
yeah, thank you, Flint. That is you out of this location. And moving, I would presume,
So
into
I think
Sector
that's
1.
I think that's
Yeah.
1 blood for each. I mean, technically it's 6, so everybody
Yes.
gets a blood.
Okay, I love that.
I'm
Oh, yes, I
Although
can-
Layla's full up. Who's full? Who doesn't need blood?
I'm not anywhere near full.
Okay, so it's 6 total.
I'm not near full, yeah.
Okay, who's
Not
like
near
the
full.
let's do a blood count. I'm full. So
I'm at 2.
3,
I'm at
2,
3.
3. Okay, so Cosgrave gets 2. Who else? Granny gave me blood, so Granny gets 2.
Yeah.
And then Friedrich and Julia will get 1.
Excellent.
Word.
I love that.
Oh, yes.
Beautiful.
I can feel the rain on my skin.
And as you hand out all this blood, the one thing I want to mention in
Feel
terms
the
of
blood on
potential
your
loot
skin.
for our Julia gun nun, did any of you want to get together? I think that this, based on what we talked about before, would probably go to you, Julia, if you wanted it. Does
Mhm.
anybody want to try to fix or otherwise engage with the armored vehicle to see if Julia can take the armored vehicle as loot out of
Take
here?
me to the
into
Eiffel
where we're
Tower.
going? Yeah.
We can drive vertical right up the side of the Eiffel Tower.
You joke, but it's magnetized. I've actually said this before
Yes.
because this is not your Fang Commander's first rodeo. This is not the first time that I've needed to figure out how to get a fucking vehicle up the Eiffel Tower, and I can tell you it works. We're gonna
Magnets.
figure out what's big enough.
I have a grappling hook.
Big stairs. Let's do
There's
it.
lots of
We
ways.
could also
Carry
attach.
carry it up the stairs.
We could also attach it to Orobus.
Yes.
Mhm.
Rose can actually do that. So all I need is somebody, and I'll even say that this can be collectively done. I need somebody to fix this up. I need you all to explain to me how at the level of the narrative this is happening. You need to build a dice pool, and then you just need to succeed enough, and I'm going to tell you how many boxes you have off of the successes. What's up,
Yeah,
Gigi?
sorry. Before we go to the tour fair, may I spend more blood for more sexy bears?
You can absolutely spend more blood for more sexy bears. How
And
much
some
blood
of
would
those
you like to
sexy
spend?
bears be mechanics?
They are all mechanical. Oh, can they be mechanics to help with this? That is a fair.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what I'll do. How much blood you got, Cosgrave?
I got 4. And
All right. How many
I'll
bears
spend
do
3
you
of
want?
it.
Okay. 3. So this is what you could do. You could have 3 more bears with 3 boxes each. Or you could have 1 more bear with 5 boxes. Let's say that this is Daddy Bear. And Daddy Bear has 5 boxes. And then the other 2 bears, you don't have to roll for shit. They just fix up the tank for you. And then that tank, Julia, you're able to take that tank with a sexy 9 boxes.
Oh.
Has a machine gun at the top.
I'll go ahead and take Daddy Bear. I think that goes
All right.
without saying.
So Daddy Bear has, write this down on your side, please, so that we all remember. Daddy Bear has 5 boxes, and Daddy Bear has 3 pluses parenthetical to being on top.
They are such effective mechanics, but also so
Yeah.
clumsy. Look how oily they are.
Oh my god.
So if Daddy Bear is on top, you get an extra 3d6.
Cosgrave is just riding on Daddy Bear's undead shoulders, kicking his feet.
Yes.
I love it. All right. So for that, Julia, Shinwa, please add for Julia the armored vehicle, which is going to have stats different. Like the armored car is going to have stats different than what they were on my side of things. I'm just giving you 9 boxes for it. So you have 9 boxes on it. And I'm going to say that you are going to have 2 pluses on a conditional that says shooting spree, right? So if you're just like spraying wide, that kind of thing, you're going to be able to use those 2 pluses. Does that sound good? Shinwa, is that good?
I didn't catch any of that, but yeah.
Here's what I got. Here's what I got for you, because you're going to need to write it down. Armored car, 9 boxes, 2 pluses in parentheses for shooting spree. It has mechanically speaking, the level of the narrative, it has a machine gun bolted to the top. So you got 9 boxes, and if you go on a shooting spree with it, then you get an extra 2 dice every time you do that. That's what you got there. We're getting out of this. Did I hear we're going to the Eiffel Tower, everybody?
Yes.
Yeah.
I sure hope
One thing
so.
before we go.
Yep.
Yes.
This is a
With all these bears, I hope so.
This is a resistance headquarter inside a French restaurant. How many boxes worth of Molotovs can we pick up?
Ooh.
Oh, roll me search and let's find out.
Can I help with this search?
I know. Can we help?
You can all give all of your search to Granny, and Granny can roll all those dice.
I have
You
2
got
search.
2 search from me.
I have 1.
I got 2 search. 2 from me.
Okay, so I got 6, 7, and what was that, Layla, for yours?
3.
4. 3.
So 10. So that is 10 plus what you have, Granny. What do you got?
Okay. So I rolled mine, which was 3 dice, which was a 6 and a 4.
Awesome. So that's 3 right there. And then you roll another 10d6.
Yep,
Let me know how many successes you have.
4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 6.
Those 6s are all successes each. So that's 6 successes plus 4, 4, 5, 5. So 10 successes plus a 3 you had at first. You are going to take Molotov cocktails, and it is going to have 13 boxes.
Okay. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, with that, you all go to the Eiffel Tower. Am I right?
Yeah.
All
We
right.
could just load the armored car with boxes of Molotovs and drive it into Hitler.
I mean, maybe. Let's see what's going
You'll
on
never
here.
see it coming.
Right up in there.
Yeah.
The Eiffel Tower, built to celebrate the 1889 Paris World Fair, the Eiffel Tower remains one of the most enduring symbols of Paris and France in general. Upon the Nazi conquest of the city, the structure was retrofitted with the latest in German technology. Elevators rocket up the structure, dazzling electric lights blaze out into the night air, and a rudimentary communications aerial has been supplanted by high-bandwidth broadcast technology. Also, there's a Zeppelin attached to the top containing Adolf Hitler, a cadre of Nazi vampire hunters, and the world's first... You'll find out. Objective, ascend the Eiffel Tower. That is a clock of 8 and a challenge of 1. You're facing an armored infantry squad and a paratrooper squad, and here, some shit's gonna start to happen to you, because guess what? Consequences, they come around. So this is what's gonna be coming for you. You have a clock of 8 with a challenge of 1 on it. If you want to spend your 1 armor reduction that you have remaining to get rid of that challenge, you can. You are facing an armored infantry squad, has a challenge of 1. If you want to instead spend your 1 remaining armor reduction to get rid of that armor, you can. I am going to introduce alongside the armored infantry squad and the paratrooper squad, a tank, a sniper team, and a motorcycle squad. This is just something bad. The 2 something awesomes and the Ubermensch are still not here. What are you all gonna do?
So, fun fact about my character sheet, I have an advance called Marked for Death, which lets me spend a blood to ignore a challenge on an action I take against a threat. So that's good to bear in mind if we're planning this out.
I like that.
Very good.
Advancing a threat is very specifically the threats I described. So again, you have, I'm going to put it in our chat. So you have a sniper team, a paratrooper squad, a full fucking tank, which I will tell you the tank is, and the sniper team, I'm just giving this to you for free. The tank and the sniper team do not have reinforcements. The paratrooper folks do have reinforcements. The motorcycle squad, which I'm adding here, do have reinforcements. And the armored infantry squad do have reinforcements.
Danny, quick question.
Yes.
Would you say the tank is about the size of a dragon, or would be considered a dragon-sized target?
100% yes.
Actually, I know what I'm going to do.
No
then.
reason.
Why? No reason for that highly specific question.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really
I
normal
love it.
question to ask.
Yeah, super
No,
normal.
like, how's your day?
And those
Where's the library?
paratroopers.
Is the tank the size of a dragon?
They're up, right?
Yeah, yeah.
In the sky.
Paratroopers are currently falling to the ground, so they are in the
Perfect.
sky. Yes, yes.
But
If it's
yeah,
okay-
don't worry. If
Snipers
if you,
are high,
if you,
by the way. Snipers also have high ground, if that's helpful to know. What were you
If
gonna
it's
say, Gigi?
okay,
Uh-huh.
I would love
Yes.
to use an advancement to spend a blood and open a portal called the Key of Solomon and unleash a summoning of demons on the paratroopers as they are falling.
Yeah, please go ahead and do that. All right, describe.
I don't know
read
if I'm
it-
driving, but
Read it out to me. You can do both. Read it out to me. What do you got? I mean, this feels like Terrify maybe. But if you have a
yeah.
difference, yeah.
Key of Solomon, spend 1 blood, summon demons from the depths of hell, let them do your dirty work. It's a +1 to
Beautiful.
let them do your dirty work. I'm okay with
Love it.
Terrify.
Okay. So
And
Terrify,
then
you get 1 for
distracting
using
them,
this
yeah.
act, plus 1 for the let them do your dirty work. What do you have for Terrify?
2.
So you have 2 there, 2 from this thing, 4d6 so far. You gonna add anything else?
I can spend blood, right, to give myself more dice.
That is a good question. I haven't actually done that before. I'll let you do it if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay with spending a couple more blood. Actually, let's spend all my blood for fun. Let me become super cranky.
I'm gonna say the way you're spending that blood is that you're actually doing this move
Using
over
it?
and over again. So to bring more and more demons, because I think that's what makes
Like it.
sense. So the
Perfect.
great thing is you get 2 dice for every spend. So how many blood are you using?
I'm going to use 3 more dice.
Okay, so 4 total,
3 more,
right?
yeah, 4 total.
So
Yep.
8. So you get 8d6 from that plus the 2 from Terrify. So that's 10d6. On the
Yes. Yeah. So many demons.
Yeah.
And like Flint, I am just letting my hand drift out of the armored vehicle, and I am just as the blood is dripping from me and spawning demons made of blood and steam, and they just fly up towards these paratroopers.
Awesome. Love that.
Friends.
So what do you got there? Also, while you're looking at that, I gotta say from the chat's been full of bangers all day. You can do both Happy Wrath to Bypan family. As Bypan family, I see you. I appreciate it. Fuck yeah, Happy Pride and Happy Wrath. So yeah, what do we got there in terms of successes?
4 success and a 6, so
Nice.
6.
So
6 success.
6 successes. Do you want to spend that critical on a special, or you want it to be 2 successes?
Let's let it be 2 successes.
Great. You fucked up all of these paratroopers if you want to. They're all gone. If you're spending it on 6 damage, they're all fucking dead. I will say they have something called rapid deployment. So when I add to paratrooper squad's attack through reinforcement, I add +2 to the threat rating, but that's not your problem now. That's your problem when we finish this round. So if all of you have made it through this objective by the end of this round, it's never your problem.
Sounds good to me.
And what's the objective again?
The objective is 8 with a challenge of 1, and it's just getting up the Eiffel Tower. So you need to spend, if you did it all at once, you would need to spend 9 successes in a row. Otherwise, every time you spend on it, the first success you spend is against the challenge rating, and then the rest are to get through it. So that was that. I'm going to take my turn now, and the sniper team is going to go and is going to be targeting Julia, because Julia just was extremely effective. So with that having been said, Granny, do you have any ability to take dice away from me left?
I think I stole it already. I think. Could be
Okay,
wrong, but I think.
if you used it already, then no worries. If not, you can steal 1. Do you hear how many dice I'm rolling right now from the snipers?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Quite a bit.
Yes.
Where's my bears?
Yoink.
I'm scared.
Yoinked indeed.
Ay.
So that is 1 fewer, which is good. Still a lot.
Oh, come on. Do we have any rewards
Okay.
to use to decrease that?
So here's would you like the good news or the bad news first?
Give me the bad news.
Bad news is that there are 3 successes.
Whew. Okay.
The good news is there are only 3 successes.
Oh,
The bad news about there being
Okay.
3 successes is I'm about to down you using those 3 successes. Unless somebody makes me a good offer here, like, I don't know, sacrificing some bears again.
Daddy bear.
Or if we want to keep the bears around, maybe it's your armored car that takes this damage.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna give you a
You
choice.
could go for that.
Dying.
We could
Either your armored car is completely depleted, you lose the whole
Oh.
thing, or getting meaner now, or you are going to take 2 injuries in 1 section and be downed, and I'm going to put a clock of 4 to bring you back up, which is an objective clock you also need to reach to be able to take actions again.
take me
Let's
down.
sacrifice a tank.
Take me down.
Oh,
All right, roll me a d6.
Take me down, Danny. 3.
Oh, no.
All right. So what does it say on your 3 to 4 column? The top one and the bottom one.
Disarrayed habit and dropped ammo.
Great. So you have both of those. They're both checked. Even when you're back up, they're both going to be in play unless or until you take steps to cure injuries or somebody else does for you. You are downed. There's an objective clock of 4 up to bring Julia back up, which you're going to have to do if Julia is going to be able to take another action.
I would like to just go ahead and try my hand at that, screaming, Julia, no!
Nice. I love that. You can absolutely go next. I'm going to say this fully just shoots you in the habit in a way that causes you to drop that ammo. It shoots you through your habit, but then it actually hits through both of your hands. And that's what's explaining why your shoot is down by 2. But your con is up by 2 because you're a nun and that's stigmata. So happy Pride and wrath, everybody.
Amazing.
Okay.
So with that having been
again.
said, Gigi and Cosgrave, go ahead.
Yeah, meanwhile, Cosgrave is just going to go to Julia's currently unconscious body, I'm assuming?
Yes. I mean, basically unable to take action. So whether it is that they're unconscious or not is up to you at the level of the story. I'm down for that to be your choice, Shenhua.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just can't take an action until this is taken care of.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, I know you already forgot, but you don't get to meet him yet. Stay with us. And I'll put all my knowledge of anatomy, organs, and corpses to work to get her to stay in the land of the living and get back on her feet. Damn it!
I love that. Yeah, what are you pitching?
have,
What's the point?
Yeah, I will have the bears help me out with keeping the heat off of me while I do triage.
Okay, perfect.
I'm going to burn one of my 3 surviving bears for 2 dice.
Okay.
I'll take 2 boxes off of Daddy Bear.
Okay. Nice.
So that's 4 dice from that. Which
And then-
activity is this? Fix?
Fix. It's got to be fix. Yeah, so there's gonna be 3 more. So
Okay,
that's 7.
and I will also dump in one. Fuck it. I'm using Mother Millicent's Stolen Soul Jar.
Okay. Mother Millicent's Stolen Soul Jar gives you +3 to any, so you add another 5 actually, because it only has 1 box, so you get 2 dice for that. You add another 5 dice from the use of that on top of everything
so
else.
7 plus 5 is 12.
12d6. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, that's literally all I have. I have a maximum of 12d6 in my possession. So
Love
perfect.
Nice.
Perfect.
Okay. Okay, let's take a look. This is a lot of dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm literally sorting them, physically sorting them, because otherwise this is... Okay,
No
that
worries.
is a lot. That's 2 4s, 5 5s, and 3 6s.
Okay, so it's 7 straight successes and 3 6s. So, or 7 queer successes and 3 6s. Happy Pride.
Very queer.
The triple 6. Are you spending any of those 6s on being special? On like using
Yeah, I'll go ahead and spend. I actually say 2 of them to do some major hexes to just curse the actual fuck out of anyone that tries to get close to us. With the threat attack rating by 2.
Okay. I love that. That is awesome. Reducing it by 2. So that is major hex, and then you're going to be doing how many of those?
2 of them.
2 of them. I see. You're doing 2 of them. Copy. So reducing it by 2, and then the other 2 are still there. So you have 9 successes. Here's what I'll say. You can bring Julia back and then put 5 toward the objective, for example. 5 toward damaging, 5 toward blood, or you can get all the way up the tower with just this.
Ooh. All the way up to tower, you say?
And everybody else that
Leave
you
me
need to fight
behind.
may or may not follow you. They can take your body. I'm not stopping that from happening. You won't be up when you get to the next thing. But
Yeah.
all these people, I'm gonna tell you above table, the reinforceable units, they're not gonna follow you probably, unless things get hairy and I get mean.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
non-reinforceable ones may follow you. You're gonna face new things up there, but you could just be zip up there in one move now.
Yeah, okay. I'm doing that. I'm going up the tower with Daddy Bear and the two surviving, almost dead bears on my side. The Gay Brigade is here to kill you, Hitler.
I love that. So as you all get up there, as a reminder, Julia is out on a clock of 4. The motorcycle squad cannot follow you up. The armored infantry squad cannot follow you up. The paratrooper squad reinforcements will not follow you up. The sniper
sorry,
team. Yes, go ahead.
I did heal Julia, right?
Did you spend on that also? Because you spent the 2 successes to be able to
I spent
attack
two
the stuff.
2 specials. 2 specials for the curse.
Right.
And I was assuming 4 to heal Julia and 5 to get up the tower.
No, it's actually 9 to get up the tower. But you can heal Julia at the. So the choice I gave is you can get all the way up the tower, and then Julia can still be healed once you get up there, or you can heal Julia and then partially get up the tower or attack other people, etc. But
Okay.
if you get up there, most of the challenges that you're facing right now will not follow you. Some of them will.
Mm-hmm. All right, sure. I'm sorry, Julia. I must do this.
It's entirely okay.
The Lord is looking upon me.
No.
I love that. Hey, Ewan, thank you for
Don't die
joining
yet.
us. Yeah.
Don't
So
die
glad
yet.
that you're here.
I told you,
I
you don't
got-
get to meet him yet.
I gotta plug Ewan Erickson's game Oceania 2084 that we're doing an incredible. Yes, and that is good for your bingo, Eli.
That's
because
bingo.
I did
Because you
that.
just fed my bingo board.
Hey!
You fed my
Hey.
bingo board is what did it.
Woo!
Amazing.
I love that. So we play a
Bingo.
bingo here with stuff
What
that
do
I
we win?
do, and one of those things is literally not just
It's
showing the
joy
game
of
we're
knowing
not
that our
playing.
friend-
It's showing the game we're not
Aw.
playing. Also showing Oceania 2084 specifically because I'm like obsessed with this game. It's an incredible game, just like the one we're playing is an incredible game. And we have a really wonderful campaign here that has started to come out alongside a long interview with Ewan that Ewan was kind enough to give me, and a bunch of other educational videos. So check all that stuff out. No need, you guys are already doing so much for me. Ewan, you did so much for us giving us this game. Thank you so much, and your time for that incredibly in-depth interview. Really incredible. Thank you for joining us here. And you get to watch us kill Hitler, which is going to be a lot of fun. So you all get all the way up to the top of this tower. You are not followed by the armored infantry squad. You are not followed by the motorcycle squad. You are followed by the tank, because the tank, it does have gravity manipulating components that allow it to magnetize against the infamously metal Eiffel Tower and ride on up. So it does follow you up. Paratroopers, they don't land with you, but the sniper team is still able to hit you. So you're still facing the sniper team, still facing the tank. When you get up there, there's a Vampirjäger cadre waiting for you that is also not reinforceable. And you reach the Führer's Zeppelin. In a word, sumptuous. In another word, airborne. This repurposed dirigible has been outfitted with marble, silk, gold, and mahogany. Grand staircases lead to mezzanine levels loaded with Hitler's own paintings, all of them without artistic merit, and treasures plundered from throughout Europe, Northern Africa, Tibet, and Nepal. The crucial element of this Zeppelin, and where the vampires will meet Hitler, is the broadcast suite, located toward the front of the vehicle, but you got to get there first. So first up, while you're facing the Vampirjäger cadre, the sniper team, and the tank, you're going to notice I still haven't given you the Ubermensch. Oops. Wonder why I haven't done that yet. You're facing all three of these forces and a clock. Reach Hitler's broadcast suite is a clock of 6 with a challenge of 1. You have your clock of Julia needing to go up by 4. What do you want to do?
Can I lose my shit for a little while? Flint shoots up the Eiffel Tower because he is flying. And once we get to the top, he is going to his wings are going to spread out with like the moon behind him, looking so scary, and let out one of my advances, which is the hellish screech. I can spend 2 blood to reduce a threat's challenge by 1.
Nice.
I love that.
So, what are the challenges again?
So the challenges are sniper team. I haven't told you what their ratings are, but I'll just give it to you so that you know what you're doing here. Sniper team has a threat rating of 3, but a challenge rating of 2. So you would need to spend like 5 successes to take them out in one shot. Every time you go after them, you got to chew through that challenge rating of 2 before you do any damage to them. The tank has a threat rating of 8 and a challenge of 2. The challenge of 2 works the same way. The Vampire Cadre does not have a challenge rating, does have a threat rating of 8. I will say above table, they have something called Anathema. Attack dice generate 2 successes each on a roll of the 6, so I get extra successes on when I get crits.
Okay. I'm going to lower the sniper's challenge rating.
Okay, copy that.
They can
Love
still
that.
take us. Then I am going to use my steel gouging claws. I'm going to go after the snipers as I'm flying. So it's a brawl of 4. I'm going to use 2 of the steel gouging claws, ambushing them. So that's 3 dice for the steel gouging claws. I would like to use Terrify as I am screeching and terrifying them. So that's 3 for Terrify.
Okay.
And then I'm using my wings. I'm spending a blood to use as I'm flying, and I get a plus for aerial combat. So that is 12 total.
Nice.
Okay. Not as good with my crits, but still okay. 2 crits, so that's 4. 4. Ooh, handy. Okay, so 2 crits, so that's 4, and then 4 regular successes, so that's 8. I also have bone armor. After I roll my dice pool, before I discard dice, reduce the GM's successful attack dice by 1 for each one you rolled, and I rolled 2 1s. So I have got those off in the corner.
Okay.
I have reduced the sniper's challenge rating by 1, so their challenge rating is, so I have to do it's 2 to 1.
Well, and it's just on the first one, right? So like basically you could take them out with 4. If you send 4, because you're doing it is all one set of actions essentially. You can just plow through that, and 4 takes the sniper team out.
Great. I'm using my 4 regulars to take out the sniper team.
Done.
And so they're out. And then I've got the 2 crits. I'm going to use one of those to get back the full blood. So I'm back up to 10. So then I have 2 successes. I've got a crit. I'm going to fly back around and take out 2 of those the Uber whatever, not the cadre.
Vampire Cadre? Got you.
Yeah.
All right, so 2 of them are down. They're down to 6. They are going to go after you since you attacked them. Is there anything that anybody can do to take a dice away from me? I want you to hear
I can't.
what you're facing. Okay.
I have 2. I can take 2 down.
All right. You take 2 down? All right, so you're
Yep.
taking two away from me. At the level of fiction, how do you do it?
I took out 2 of their guys.
That's fair enough. They are technically different clocks, but I'll allow that. That's fine.
I know,
All
but
right.
that's like that's the idea of like.
I got you. That makes sense. All right, perfect. So 2 down there. Hey, only 2 successes. So the good news there is you just take 1 injury. Roll me a d6.
Gorgeous. That is a 4.
Okay.
I am-
So what is the first one on your 3 to 4?
I'm
column?
spooked. I'm a spooked bat boy.
You're scared. Things are a little bit you know? Got a little bit of that going on. That was my turn back. Who wants to go next?
Ooh, if y'all don't mind, I'd like to. I've been cooking up something here. I'd like to serve and dish out.
Let's do it.
So, if I did this correctly, essentially, what I'd like to do is use my my hot friend spares, my horse Orobus, and my lance, my star-tipped lance, and if I did all this correctly, altogether, this would be 28 dice with all the I'm using 2 of the bears. I'm using 2 of Orobus, and I'm using 1 of my star-stripped lance, and altogether, if I did this correctly, it's 28 dice, and I'm going for that tank. And since that tank counts as a dragon-sized target, I forgot to add the +3. I get to add +3 for a total of 31 dice. 31 dice.
Yes.
To attack this tank.
Yeah, go for it. Go and roll 31d6 and tell me what comes out.
Dio, sorry, I have a question.
Yes.
What the fuck?
If I had a nickel every time I was asked that.
That's why Dio has a fan club.
I was gonna say this is why Dio. Hey, speaking of that, we hit $900, everybody.
Yes!
So something
Oh my
awesome
God.
does indeed
Please,
happen.
okay, Danny, something awesome. We need to give it to us just for the fact that Dio hit 31 dice pool. That's crazy.
Yeah, and thank you for that. And thank you for that, Ewan, because it was Ewan who gave us that. So
Thanks,
yes,
Ewan.
in the spirit of that, absolutely, it is going to be to you. You are going to get the something awesome, and boy, howdy, are you going to be happy when I reveal everything at the end of this, that is what just happened. Because I'm going to give you a choice as to how that something awesome functions. So you're going to need it. So we're at $900 raised. If we get another $100 in before the end of this game, other amazing things will occur. If not, no worries. We're grateful to all of you. Thank you for everything that you've done. Dio, what happened with those 31 D6s?
15 successes all told.
15 successes. So here's what I'll tell you. You just need 10 to take the tank out completely. You put the other, let's say you put the other 5 toward getting toward the broadcast suite, and you're only 1 away from getting at the broadcast suite with 1 challenge on top of that. Sorry, because of the 5, it was 5 left, it's 2 away. 2 away with 1 challenge. But still very close. So does that sound good? Tank is out. You're almost at the broadcast suite. Clock down to 2 with a challenge of 1. Julia still needs to get risen by somebody. That's got a clock of 4 on it. And then there is a Vampire Jaeger cadre that still has the clock of 6 essentially until you get rid of them. So clock of 6 on them, a clock of 3 functionally if you do it all at once on getting to the broadcast suite, and a clock of 4 on getting Julia up. Who would like to go next? I have to go back and do something to you now. What was that?
Sorry, can I describe what it looks like when I do this?
Yes, please. Absolutely, 1,000%.
Orobus calls upon just ninnies and does nays and does the I forget what it's called, but the pose, the big strong horse pose, and calls from the grave his fellow battle hardened horses, each just as jacked as the last. Rises up underneath the bears. The bears get coated in skin-tight starlight as they all are given lances also made of starlight as we charge down this tank. And we all just look magnificent and buff and just, so sexy. It's amazing. Someone needs to paint it. Someone needs to paint it.
Chat, if anybody's good at painting and you want to get in on this, we would love to see it. You can join the Discord for both channels. Come hang out with us. Share the art. right? We'd love to see it.
Please.
Unfortunately, the Vampire Jaeger cadre has also seen it, and they're going to go after you right now, Friedrich, in the wake of what has just happened. Remind me, you have one injury in every area. Is that right?
That's correct, but I got some stuff for them.
Yeah, if you take all 6 injuries, you hit a final, like a last stand, and you fully die, you get to use your 8d6 for what is described as your last stand maneuver. And I would let you use everything that you have on that as well. No reason I'm sharing that, just, teaching the game mechanics. Anybody have anything to take a die away from me? Or?
Don't even worry, y'all. I got this.
All right.
I reduced the threat level by 2 at some point. Is that applying?
Yes, because the threat level is actually different than the attack amount. So there's 2 stats. It's threat and attack. Threat is basically HP, like an HP clock. Attack has to do with the damage done. So when you, I know what you're saying. You brought the attack down before, and then we ran upstairs. You know what? I will let that apply here if you wanted to bring the Vampire Jaegers down, and it can be down by 2. So I'm going to take 2 of the successes that I rolled away there, one of which was a crit. They never happened. So, if this wants to go. So, did anybody want to take anything else away, or are we good?
Yes, please. As my advance for Armor of Night, after I roll my dice pool, before you discard dice, reduce the GM's successful attack dice by 1 for each one I rolled, and I rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ones.
Here's the good news. I didn't roll anything. You don't get hit with anything. They all with those 6 ones. It's impossible. I didn't roll shit. So you just they throw stakes up in the air at you. They fly past you. It's nothing. And it is player turn again. Who would like to go? Who has not gone yet this round? Again, we have a clock on Julia of 4. We have a clock that, if you do it all in one shot, is of 3 to get to the broadcast suite. And these Vampire Jaegers who do not come back, there are 6 of them left. What would you like to do? Anybody who has not gone, other than Julia. Julia cannot go yet because Julia needs to be raised in order for her to go.
I'm going to try to patch Julia.
All right, go ahead.
Is someone else saying something?
Go ahead.
Wait, what were you planning?
That's something that I can.
Is there any benefit to the order we do things in, or?
It depends on what you're planning on doing. The only thing on my side is I'm going to attack one of you in between. But depending on what you both want to do, Steve, what did you have in mind?
Actually, I think this might solve get 2 birds with 1 stone if it's it's okay with you.
Yeah, go nuts.
Okay, so step 1, I spend few blood. Step 2, digging into the book. She's gonna flip through. She's gonna find a story that has a dragon, because Dio, you planted the idea. She's gonna feed 13 Molotov cocktails to a dragon.
Okay.
There has to be a mechanical way for it to have fire breath.
Yeah.
Isn't it a blimp full of air?
And,
Is it flammable?
It's full of hydrogen.
It is fully flammable. Yeah, full of hydrogen. Yeah.
Horror.
okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I was assuming we needed to follow the path we were being given, but if the dragon can just attack the gas bag that's supporting us all,
The things that exist mechanically are what this will go against, but this will help you overall. So you have 13 Molotov cocktails, so that's 14 d6 on its own. What does this dragon give you?
Okay. So
Oy vey.
14 for the Molotov. Or for convince, because I'm using the power of stories.
Yeah, I like that. 18.
I will go ahead and I'm going to. Yeah, I'll use the $1 for my tome, plus 2 for stories come to life.
So that is 21.
1 more blood to activate more than stories, which gives me 1 plus 2 if we consider fire to be poetic justice for somebody who's lording it over
think
the entire
so.
city with a bag full
I
of
think
fire.
so. You
Yep.
you didn't end up going to the Museum of Degenerate Art, but they're fully burning art down there. So
yeah,
yes,
'cause,
absolutely poetic justice. So 24d6, please and thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Woo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sixes.
That's 14 successes if you want, unless any of them are specials.
And 3 more non-6 successes.
If they're all spent, are you spending any specials?
Yes.
Okay.
So first of all, I'm going to spend a special to steal a die from you again. Also
for it.
going to spend a special. 1 ally heals all injuries in a single category.
So
Wait,
that's
what?
going to go directly to well, so technically that's separate from the, so the clock still brings her up, but it's better actually because the injuries are gone. So the 2 injuries in that section, when you go back up, you don't have the +2 to con, but you don't have the -2 to shoot. They both go away. So it still works. It's still very, very helpful.
Yep.
So those are 2 of your 7 crits. You have 5 left. Are you using those 5 as
I think I'm
as
using those
double
as
success?
successes, and then I had.
It's 13 overall because you had 3 others.
No, I have 4. I counted wrong.
Oh, cool. 14 then.
Yeah.
Um,
So mostly
I love that.
I think helping my friend who's down. Yeah, I mean, I think I've got enough to
You do.
help my friend
You can.
fry the vampire Jaegers and bash through the door.
Yeah, it would be 6, 9. You're perfect. You have 13. You have 1 left over.
I will
you do
replace
all that?
one of my blood.
There you go.
You
One
heard
of your
your
And
blood.
I will toss a.
Steve is perfect.
I will toss
Yeah.
a
Steve is
blood
perfect.
Mhm.
Steve is perfect.
over to Julia.
You all heard it here.
I do genuinely above table without the mildest hint of irony endorse that Steve is perfect.
Yes.
Steve is perfect.
He was perfect.
Steve is like, no, I'm uncomfortable. I'm being.
Yeah, how do
loved
you
in
like
front of
it?
People.
How do you like it? Take the love.
It comes from
So yeah,
us all.
having spent to
Yes.
get myself some blood, I give 1 blood to an ally, which is Julia.
I
So you
love
spring
that.
back up, and you
That
have
is
an extra
perfect.
blood.
Thank you.
So we enter the end game, friends, without any common enemies following you there, which is really good news for you because
I didn't even
have.
get to do anything.
You're about to. You're all about to.
Yes.
This is what I suggest, and I'm just going to set the scene here for a second. Hitler's broadcast suite. An elaborate set has been constructed to give the impression of power and superiority. Great banners hang from every wall. An iron and basalt lectern stands atop a staircase, and in direct opposition to Zeppelin operational safety guidelines, a roaring fire pit occupies the center of the chamber. Here, Hitler has been awaiting the arrival of the invaders with anticipation because he has an ace up his sleeve: a werewolf. His intention is to broadcast live footage of the slaughter to every receiver in Europe, of which there are few in 1943. But it's enough to make a point. Fang's desperate assault is the Allies' last hope, and to nullify it on camera is to win the war. Now, it's important that you know Hitler poses no direct threat to any of you. He's weaker than the average German soldier and hopped up on so many amphetamines, he can barely shoot straight. Unfortunately for you, and thanks to the latest advances in Nazi occult research, he is protected by a full-blown lycanthrope. This thing is fucking massive, okay? It is gigantic. You think it's as big as it is in your head? It's bigger. It is glowing. It has rippling muscles. It has glowing eyes. It has so many weapons. It has the skulls of vampires who came before you that it carved crosses into. It is formidable. And thank you, chat. Now I'm finally spending the Ubermensch from the intro and the two something awesomes I have. But you get to spend a something awesome too, and I'm going to explain everything here at the jump so you can decide when we get started how you want to do this. This Verhund that you're facing, multiple infusions of cursed wolf blood and implanted canine teeth against the spinal column, has given this soldier the ability to transform into a half-man, half-hound with impossible strength. Even a vampire should fear the nightmare hand of the Verhund. Threat level 10, challenge 1. An attack of 5, meaning it's got 5d6 that it rolls at a time. Has a rending claws. You're going to see why I'm telling you all this. When marking an injury from the Verhund, check off all available boxes in the section rolled, not just the highest available one. That's what the rending claws do. Regeneration. The Verhund's challenge cannot be lowered by any means. Solo. The enemy does not use reinforcement rules. That is the Verhund. If you feed on the Verhund, I will tell you how they taste. Introducing the Rust Witch. The Rust Witch shows up, and so does... hold on. Moving up to the right. The Stassoldat. I'm actually going to describe the Stassoldat first. The first of what Hitler hopes will be a legion of half-man, half-machine warriors. Pistons replace muscles, steel replaces skin, and the troublesome parts of the brain are cut away until only the bare instinct of killing remains. In a move that some would describe as unwise, Hitler opted to have a dormant Stassoldat on display in the German Technology Pavilion, which you did not go to, or you would have seen one of these before. This one here is loaded with atmospheric monitoring equipment, finely tuned thermometers, infernal barometers, pressure sensors, and light reactive plates. When the Stassoldat connects itself to the array with an armored cable plugged into the base of its neck, it can sense the world around it with uncanny accuracy, tracking targets through walls, fighting whilst blinded and deafened, and dodging incoming fire before anyone pulls the trigger. Has a threat of 6, a challenge of 2 due to inch-thick armor, attack of 4, pneumatic claws and scattergun. Powering up, while the Stassoldat is a lone operator, it takes a while to spin up its full potential. Uses the reinforcement rules as normal, but it is defeated when it's reduced to a 0 threat. So it does reinforce back up unless you take it down to 0. I'll tell you how it tastes if it comes to that. And finally, the Rust Witch. These are the two something awesomes, everybody on my side. Rust Witch, just Rust Witch. She had her true name removed by a team of surgical occultists. Uses golden technology harvested from Atlantean satellite ruins to manipulate the forces of chance and decay. Of all the Ubermenschen in Paris, she is the most difficult to control and has a penchant for wild chaos. Raw entropic power harvested from catastrophes runs through her blood. Machines malfunction, metal rusts, support snap, and failsafes fail in her presence. When she focuses her attention, the results can be catastrophic. She has a threat of 10, an attack of 6, draining life from you. Building collapses occur, planes fall out of the sky. Aura of misfortune. Players discard rolls 1 through 4 rather than 1 through 3 when engaged with the Rust Witch. So as long as she's up, you only succeed on a 5 or a 6. She's a solo. She has the Rust Curse. At the end of each round, so if she's up at the end of this round, every player character, once every player character is acted, I choose a player character. One piece of their equipment chosen at random rusts or otherwise degrades into uselessness. And if you feed on her, I'll tell you what she has. Here's why it's very good that we got to 900 and you all claimed something awesome. You all will be able to control an additional Ubermensch turned to your side of the 3 types I described. Would you like a Stasseldat? Would you like a Werehund? Or would you like a Rust Witch? I will say if you take the Rust Witch, it will not impact you, and it will impact me for as long as it is up.
That's
Rust Witch.
I think so.
Get that baddie.
Yes.
That
So
rust baddie.
So if you attack me with the Rust Witch at any point, you're going to be in order. So you'll decide on that as a group, but they're going to take an act, and then I go back because it's too powerful for me to not do that. They roll 66 on their thing. And if they're still alive at the end of the first round, and we're all still doing something at the end of the first round, then that will decay something of mine, right? In the meantime, though, you may want to focus down on that Rust Witch that I've got going on. The Stasseldat is also there. The Werehund is very dangerous. These are the 3 things that you're facing. Your clocks, again, are a clock of 10 on the Rust Witch, a clock on the Stasseldat of 8 if you do it all in one shot because there's a challenge rating of 2, and a clock of 11 on the Werehund if you do it all at once. And you cannot lower the challenge rating of the Werehund, but you can lower the challenge rating of the Stasseldat. Who would like to go first? As a reminder, you only succeed on 5s and 6s until my Rust Witch is dead.
I would like to go first to get rid of the Rust Witch.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then so let's do Flint, then Layla, and then I think Cosgrave, because I'm seeing Cosgrave there. And then I'm seeing Dio in the chat, so Dio, you'll go 4th. Is that good? And then Granny and Julia, you can decide between you if you want to go 5th or 6th. Go for it, Flint.
I spend 3 blood to clear my 1 injury, so that's done. Then I am going to, with my steel gouging claws, this is the last use of it, so it is adding another, and I would like to just rush and ambush her. Okay. Okay.
I love it.
So that is 3 for the steel gouging claws. That is 4 for brawl. That is. Did you say she had a challenge as well, or she's just a 10 threat?
She is. I will double check that now, but I think she's just a 10 threat. She is just a 10 threat.
Awesome. Okay, and then I am going to. It needs to be more than this. I'm.
Drive it like you stole it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to. I have another plan for other things. So, I'm just like shrieking. There you go. I'll fly, so I'll spend a blood to fly. And that would do aerial combat as well, because I'm grabbing her. And then I'm going to use a shoot to throw her out of a fucking window.
Let's go. Go for it.
Can I use Terrify as well?
I'll let it. I'll let it be. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to skewer her like Wolverine and throw her out a window.
Nice.
Yeah, do it. Go for it. So how many D6s is that overall?
That's 13 D6s.
Let's go. All right. Love it.
Okay. All right. Crit. 2 crits. So that's 4. And so it's 6 crits. No, sorry. That's six hits altogether. I also have 3 ones, so with my bone armor, I am holding on to those to use for you against you.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just going to. I know it's not 10, but I am throwing her out a window.
She's grabbing onto you as she goes, and she's laughing in your face. And I'm assuming that you're using all 3 to lower my attack right now because she's fully going to attack you back.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 4 successes. So I am fully going to give you an injury and then take you down unless somebody stops me. Does anybody have anything to stop me with?
I don't have anything because I didn't get to do anything last round.
I'm very sorry about that. You'll be able to take an action next. And you know what? Because you weren't able to do anything last round, I'm gonna actually let you take 2 actions in that round. You tell me what you want to do, stack them up, and we'll get through that. I need. What's up, Eli?
No. Sorry, I'm doing the math. So I did. So y'all, she only needs 4 more. She has only 4 more.
4
boxes.
more. Just 4 more boxes. 4 more boxes. So you need to roll me 2d6s and let me know what the 2 individual amounts are, so we can see what injuries you're taking.
It was both a 5 and a 6. So
you'll re-roll the 6 if you can.
Okay. So spooked and hamstrung.
And did you get rid of your spooked from before?
I did.
Okay. So you'll take spooked and hamstrung, right? But I'm actually giving you 3 injuries. So you'll take spooked, and then I need a new roll that is not a 5 or a 6 to decide what the other 2 are that you're gonna take.
I got a 3.
Okay, so what do you have under 3 and 4?
So spooked and then broken. So I have a +2 to search, but a -2 to brawl.
So you take both of those plus the top one under the 5 and 6, and you have those 3 injuries now off of this.
Yep.
And that's my turn. Layla, what do you got for me?
So, I have a clarifying question. We can't.
Yes, what's up?
So we can't lower the challenge of their whole. However,
I lost you, I think. I lost the question.
Okay.
I got you now.
We can't. Yeah. Okay, so the werewolves challenge can't be lowered. Would ignoring challenge still work?
Yeah, I just can't lower it, but you can absolutely. If it says ignore and not lower, those are 2 different things.
Hell yeah. I'm immediately going to take my Mark for Death advance, expending 1 of my capped blood to ignore the challenge on my next action against a threat.
Okay.
I am then immediately going to just book it up to them, and this counts as an officer, right? Or no?
Yeah, for 100%. Yeah, I'll count that for sure.
I'm just going to spend... I can take up multiple boxes on an equipment, right?
You can do as many as you want. There's nothing in the text that says you can, and I like to let you burn through it as fast as you want. Big dice pools are fun, and these are all consumables.
Excellent. And would this count as... Yeah, wait, I just asked that. I got the answer to that. So I'm going to tick off the last 2 boxes on my Qatar Quenched in the Blood of Kings, and I'm going to stab them. So that's 2, plus another 2 to officers, plus my brawl. So that's
Love it. What's
6.
your brawl again?
2.
Perfect. Okay. So
And
it's just
I'm
5s and
ignoring
6s, remember. Yeah, it's just 5s and 6s that are successes right now because the Rust Witch is still up. Yeah.
That is correct. I hope.
The good news is you have your own Rust Witch, and I'm subject to that too right now because your Rust Witch is up.
Hell yeah. I got 2 5s and nothing else counts. That's unfortunate. I was hoping I could use an ability, but no.
That's entirely okay. You're gonna do 2 damage? Are you gonna drink the blood of this?
Oh, for sure.
And then 1 damage, 1 blood, maybe, and then you're able to activate in advance.
Yup.
I want to remind everybody, y'all have the use of an advance that is not in your thing that the chat paid for, right? Somebody paid $40 so that you all would be able to use an advance that you haven't taken yet one time. So remember that you can do that.
Hell yeah.
One person can do it one time, but now's the time, right? So yeah, you can take your last advance. What is it?
My last advance is called Lone Wolf. When I split off from the rest of the group and take on an objective single-handed with the sneak stat, I gain special and reduce the objective's rating by 4.
So here's the thing. I am going to go ahead and say you can do that because I told you could take 2 turns right now, and this can be your second turn. And if you're willing to spend what I just mentioned that Neon bought for you in order to make that happen, I'm going to say that the way that actually activates in you is that it merges into you using it for the first time right now. And you automatically lower this by 4. So you have already lowered it by 1. Now you've lowered it by 4 more before you even roll anything. With your sneak, you do have to use sneak on this, but you'll be able to do, that's 5 damage walking into what you're about to do to the werehund. You have it bloodied. It's at half.
Hell yeah. That's good. Sneak's my best stat.
Love it.
I'm going to just, with that, immediately just climb up it, like shadows start snaking around it as I disappear into them and just sort of, it starts binding it momentarily as I launch straight up towards its neck as I'm going to use my plain dagger again to try to slit its throat.
I love that. That's beautiful. What's your dice pool for it?
My dice pool is I have 4 for sneak, plus another to slit throats. And then can I just mark off all of the boxes on my dagger? Because that would be another 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely do that. Use everything that you have. There's no reason to hold anything right now.
Yeah, marking that off. So that's 4 for sneak, 1 for slitting the throat, another 4 for the neck shot, and reduce the objective's rating by 4, and then I think that's all I can add on to it right now. But that's still going to be a good number of dice. Let's see how this goes. I did not roll good. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so I got a 5 on one and a crit on another. Everything else was not high enough to count for something. However, I would also like to use my assassination special to reduce a threat's rating by 3.
Great. So that brings it down to 2 with just that special. You're able to then bring it down to 1 if you do another damage there. And then that's your turn. The werehund is almost dead. Werehund is at 1. Rustwitch is at 4. The Stasseldat is at full health. The werehund is going to try to attack you now on the way back. And yeah, I mean, that's you nearly killed it in one shot. It is going to attack you. Here's the thing. As a reminder, has rending claws. So if you're marking an injury from me, you're going to check off all available boxes in that section. So just be aware of that. Yeah, it's going to be not nice for you right now, depending on how that goes.
I'm a glass cannon.
That's okay. Hey, here's the great news. Every single one is a failure. I rolled 2 1s, 2 2s, and a 3. 2 1s, 2 2s, and a 3. Can't make this shit up. So that's that.
Leaving me. The part that it clips is just shadows.
Yes.
I love that. That's fantastic. And here's how we're going to resolve what's left of this round. Rustwitch is still up at 4. Werehund is still up at 1. Stasseldet is fully up at something like 10. I'm going to ask the 4 of you who are remaining, create your full dice pools right now for what you plan to do next, and let's resolve them mechanically in parallel. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do attacks back in parallel from these folks. So the Rustwitch has 6. The Stasseldat has 6. And this dude has 5. So I'm rolling 17d6 right now to attack all of you. This is 9. This is 11. This is 13. 15.
Danny, can I do last stand?
You absolutely can. You can 100% last stand. If anybody wants to last stand, take your dice pool that you already prepped and do 8d6 on that, right? So this is how this is going to go. You are all going to let me know one at a time what your dice pools are. I've let you know what mine is. I'm rolling 17d6 right now. Everybody right now, yourselves and myself, only succeed on a 5 or a 6 because both Rust Witches are still up. You are going to tell me the number of successes that you have. Then we are going to narrate what everybody does in order. And if you have outstripped what is left of these Ubermensch, you are able to roll that over, and anything beyond what hits these Ubermenschen hits Hitler. And to be super, super clear, Hitler's fucking nothing, is no one, and will not get a chance to speak. So you wouldn't even need to hit Hitler with anything. All of the additional attacks you do on Hitler will be just you fucking pounding him into the ground in front of the entire world, because your fight is being broadcast. So you're fighting for the hearts and minds of the whole world, showing them exactly how weak these fascist fucks are and how strong we are in contrast when we stand together.
Is anybody rolling for our Rust Witch? Because she can go too. I have her D6.
Oh,
add them into yours, Eli, if you want. I think
Okay.
it's probably the easiest thing. There you go. That one's cocked, so I'll count that. All right. I've got mine sitting over here. I need all of your results first. Just 5s and 6s. Write them down. Put them in the chat. It's going to be hard to remember all these numbers. I need how many 5s, how many 6s from each person.
I got 27 dice to roll, so...
I love that.
I have
Does my
19.
bone armor still work?
Honor the cock. Jeez, I'm loving the chat today. Yes.
Honor the cock.
Yes. My D20 loving heart knows exactly what you're referencing.
Gotta honor
And
the
also
cock.
just in general, honor the cock.
No
In this, our
force,
year of
right?
pride, our month of wrath. I'm sorry, what was that, Gigi?
No
GG.
force, right?
No force.
No 4s, just 5s and 6s. I need in our private chat how many 5s, how many 6s from everybody. I will drop mine there as well.
Does my bone armor count for anything?
Yes, it will. It would function as usual, and you can use it retroactively to take away things that I've done.
Awesome.
Is how I'm going to rule that one.
I have 2 1s that I will take away from you.
Okay. I put into the chat what I have there. I will reveal to the public once we know how many things are taken away overall, because you might not be the only one to take things away from me. Brandy, if you want to do things to take away, also I'll allow for that to go into this. All right. Yes, Flint is also totally down with a 4 o'clock, so I do need somebody else before Flint's actions go off to
I'm doing
spend
my
4
last-
successes.
I'm doing
Oh.
my last stand. I'm down.
Oh, that's right. So
I'm
it doesn't
exploding.
matter. You're good. All right, beautiful. So nobody needs to spend on that. That's perfect. Thank you for that. All right, I think I have everybody's.
You don't.
No?
There's mine.
There we go. All right, beautiful. So I rolled 4 5s and 4 6s. Eli, you took 2 of those away. Those are going to be 2 6s. Granny, you took 1 away. That's going to be another one of the 6s. So I got 4 5s and 1 6. -7 to my success die. Hey Dio, this is why you have a. I'm just going to start putting my dice away. This is why you have a fan club, because now I have 0 successes.
Yes!
Everybody. Dio got 25 hits.
Crazy.
We got 2 6s and a 5. The next 12 dice. So okay. So let me see. 3 6s and a 5, 2 6s and a 5. So that's 5 6s and 2 5s. So that is just raw successes. That is
Sorry,
10.
how many attack dice do you have left?
None. They're all gone.
None.
But you can take more
Okay.
away if you want. But they all got taken away and then some already. So the 12 dice from Cosgrave, 12 successes from Cosgrave. I've got let me see. 4, 5, 4, 6s. I got that is 12 more successes from Julia, so that is 14. That's 24 successes so far. 25 from Dio, so that is 49 successes. I got 5 more, so that's 10 successes to get to 55. 2 more successes to 57, thanks to... No, I've got that over there. I double counted that, but that's fine. I'll bring that back down. Almost the same there as that. So we are at 59 now with Granny. And with Eli, with Flint, we have another... We get to 65, 68.
And we get to 69.
And then with the Rust Witch, we get to 70, but I will say it's 69 in our hearts.
Nice.
So, yeah, it's
I will
69
officially
in
buy
our
a
hearts.
point of blood to leave us with exactly 69.
Yes.
Yay! 69, which takes out the Stasseldat. 8 are down to 61. The Rust Witch's 4 remaining is down to 57. The 1 remaining for the Verhund goes down to 56. And you pump 56 fucking attacks right the fuck through Adolf Hitler. Can all of you take turns? I am going to say, since Eli, you're doing a last stand, you're going to go last.
I also
I'm gonna
chose
go
last
in the-
stand, so I'll go last.
Oh,
with
then
Eli.
you're going to go last with Eli, Julia. So before Julia and Flint go at the end of this, I would like to get Cosgrave, who is our most guest of our guests, to go first. Then we're going to go to Layla. We're going to go to Frederick. We're going to go to Granny, Julia, and Flint. Take it away, Cosgrave.
Okay. Am I attacking Hitler, like describing attacking Hitler, or?
You will get to kill one of these other fucks if you want. And, like, you do whatever damage you want to whoever you want.
Okay.
Just make sure some of it gets to
Cosgrave-
Hitler and keep going.
Cosgrave raises his hands to the sky, and he is surrounded by 1,000 illusions of the undead. Daddy Bear washes forward with the 2 surviving bears at his sides, with this incredibly menacing aura, and the Nazis are just shitting themselves in fear as Cosgrave is just showing them what awaits them once they are done and how close it is.
I love that.
And then, with one incredible blur of action, he just unloads all of his bullets into them. He slits their throats at lightning speed with his dagger. He just dumps curses and hexes onto them until their eyes are just slipping out of their sockets and their bowels are carpeting the floor. The air smells of death, and it is oh so heavenly.
I love that. That is fantastic description. And it's got a little bit of Last Crusade in there. Like, it's got a little bit of not Last Crusade. It's got the Ark of the Covenant, right?
Ark of the Covenant.
It's got the melting eyes.
Yes. Smells some Nazis.
One last thing.
Yes.
Cosgrave looks towards Adolf Hitler, and he tells him, "Eat a cyanide dick, you bastard."
Yeah. Fucking love it. All right, that takes us to Layla.
Layla is just booking it through this entire onslaught. Like, you know, those like scenes when someone is going so fast they're like dodging the rain. Imagine that, but the rain is bullets and blades and screeches and claws, just everything in every direct. I cut out, didn't I?
No, we got you. We were listening.
Okay, that's good.
It's all
Okay,
good.
that's
It's all
good.
good.
Sorry, I saw people's images freezing and I thought that was me.
No worries.
So Layla is just fully like twirling through everything, blinking through the shadows. If you've ever seen the Owl House, it's basically like Hunter's spam teleport. Just like
Nice.
dashing through everything, cleaves through the werewolf, in like 17 different things, just systematically cuts each and every tendon one by one in the span of half of a second. And then
Awesome.
with one just cleave of shadow emanating from her blade, just slices it in half, with the rest flying directly towards Hitler's legs.
That's awesome. I fucking love that. That is fantastic. Granny.
Okay. In one corner of this large room, taking up a huge chunk of space, we see part of an antique sailing ship galleon. Only part because it's a ghost ship and it's kind of clipping the corner of the room.
Nice.
The gun ports open and fires 4 shots from the cannons, and then the captain, whose beard is completely made out of bone. If you get it, you get it. And an entire crew made of ghosts. Every single one of which is some different corner of humanity. So every race and color and everything that Hitler would detest comes swarming down. Along the way, they rip a bazooka off of the Stossel and add that to the fight.
I love that. That is fantastic.
Man.
Love it. Friedrich.
Oh yeah, I hope y'all are ready to eat, because I am.
Yes.
Friedrich is going to go up to the Lycan, backed by the rest of his remaining French revolutionary bears, all astride these ghost steeds. And he is going to ride into the Lycan, stabbing through it with his sword. And before the next thing happens, he's going to look into the Lycan's eyes and say, "Oh, you're the Ubermenser? Do Ubermens bleed? Because if so, I can kill it!" And I'm going to ride into the sky with my fellow infantry or cavalry, and we're going to take to the eyes of skies. We're going to turn into bright, shining stars, and they're all going to diverge outwards and start orbital striking the rest of Hitler's military all over the place, freeing millions of people, just destroying their command structure, crippling their movements, and then Frederick is going to come down with the still running through the Lycan, slam it into the ground, and then just look at Hitler. And Hitler can see this beautiful black trans masked knight, Austrian knight, and know nothing he will ever do in the future or has ever done will amount to the beauty that is Frederick.
Amen.
Fucking love it. Hell yeah. Julia.
Can I get his number though?
Yeah, seriously.
Where is Friedrich? Hello?
Hey, same. Yeah.
Julia.
Julia is taking her last stand with her Winchester, cocking her shotgun. Her last stand is called The Wrath of God? ? So I like to imagine all of the lights in the room begin to flicker and start to drain towards Julia as she begins to glow and her shotgun begins to glow. And there's this immense focus from all of her training as an operative. And she just aims and bam, bam, bam through each of these slow-mo walking. You can see bits of blood, people, everything is flying. Very similar to Layla. She's just walking straight through. Because her lord would not let anybody touch her. Not in this moment. She is the arm of God. And she just walks through, and before her Winchester fully powers out, she gives one last shot towards Hitler. And as she sets her gun down, she just looks into the camera at the TV and holds up her rosaries and gives a little gesture of the cross.
Fucking love that. That is epic. And last and most certainly not least, Flint.
Flint's final last stand is called Final Form. So laying on the ground, you hear this just echoing cackle. It does that weird thing where it pitches down slowly. And so instead of the shadows of Layla, it becomes this ooze form. And Flint turns into ooze and shoots into all the orifices of every single enemy here, and proceeds to explode them from the inside.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, cackling.
Cackling in caca. And giving them the end that they deserve, which is exploding from the inside, covered in their own shit. These Nazis are made to be shown to be what they are, which is weak, cowardly, pathetic little fucks who were defeated in front of the world by the Allied vampires who came together today to celebrate a great cause, to celebrate each other, and to together rid this world, at least for the moment, or this game, which we can control, of the fascism that haunts us in our day-to-day lives. Thank you all for playing. That is it. You just fucking did it. You rocked the shit out of this. Everybody has done a fantastic job. Those who have not played this before and want to play it at home, you can play through this scenario. There's a million places in the maps that we didn't get to today that you're able to check out. If anybody ate any of the Verhund, it tasted like sweat, meat, and cheap leather. If anybody fed on Hitler, tasted just like amphetamines. Further adventures that this can be moderated to like adjusted so that you can play it in. You can set it in fascist Italy. You can set it in Imperial Japan. You can set it in fascist Spain under Churchill. You can set it under any kind of king. That's just what's in the book. You can make it whatever you want it to be. It's pretty easy to reskin, and I highly recommend it. Thank you, everybody, for being amazing. Thank you, everybody, for helping us hit $900 raised.
Yes,
Yeah. Thank you for sticking with us, and I'd love for everybody to know where they can find you for all the rest of the amazing things you do. So we're going to go, I'm going to skip Eli, but otherwise we're going to go in order clockwise from me. Actually, counterclockwise, because Remy, I made you go first last time. I'm not going to do that to you twice. So it's going to be Chenois, which is perfect. That way we start with Diceberg ahead. And then we go to Steve, we go to Gigi, we go to Dio. We're going to go to Remy after that, finish with Eli, and then back to me. Chenois, take it away.
Hello, everybody. My name is Shanoa. You can find me at Zephyrite pretty much on any platform, or you can find me over on Diceberg Ahead, variety TTRPG podcast, and occasionally streaming for charity, like right now. We're streaming at the same time as Streaming Rainbow to celebrate the fall of Hitler. So go ahead and go check that out. We are currently releasing Vampire the Masquerade Missoula by Night, which is set in Missoula, Montana. That's it for me. Steve?
Yeah. Cool. Steve.
Hi, I'm Steve, Tall Halfling on the socials. Sometimes Tall Halfling RPG. You can find me at tallhalfling.card.co. The extra R, at this moment it seems appropriate, is for the Dread Pirate Roberts.
Arr! I love it. That's awesome. All right, Gigi.
I am Jacinto. I don't really have any social media, but this was a very, very fun time, and I'm glad I could participate. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for joining at this crazy time zone, man.
Yeah, seriously. Thanks for sticking with us at this hour. Dio.
Hey, everyone. It's Dio Mars. You can find me kind of wherever. If you Google Dio Mars, you'll find me. If you Google Martian Tech Art, you'll also find me. Especially if you like photography and digital art, Google that last one, and you'll find some of my work available. Also, please check out the actual play podcast that I'm on, called Azara's Fist, where the adventure starts at level 20. So, if you want to see some epic high-level gameplay, please check us out. I come in at the second arc, which should be coming out in the near future.
Hell yeah.
Love that. And next up is going to be Remy.
Hi, I'm Remy. You can find me on Blue Sky and a handful of other places I barely use in the card linked in my Blue Sky at Cosmic Rem. I'm a professional writer and narrative designer for comics and TTRPGs. My main gig being with IO Publishing. I've been writing the module for Altered Interlude. The actual play of that has been coming out lately. Sessions 0 and 1 are both up on the World of IO YouTube. And Session 2 is actually coming out tomorrow over on the World of IO Twitch and YouTube channels. I'm also editing Keld Fallen, our already backer-kitted urban fantasy survival horror module. That is going to be releasing when we're done, getting everything how it needs to be. We've been working really hard on it, and it's really cool. But if you're curious what's in it, the recent sessions of the final season of the Deadbeat actual play campaign covers early material from the book. So go and check that out. That's releasing on Tuesdays.
That's awesome. I love that. And next up is Eli.
Hey everybody, I'm Eli, they them pronouns. You can always find me here on Streaming Rainbow. And we've got a lot of stuff happening next week. I'll leave some of it for Danny to talk about. But tomorrow and Tuesday, we have the next installments of our 2 Pride pre-record campaigns. We're going to be playing Perils and Princesses tomorrow. And we're playing a really fun game of Queers, which is basically like Power Rangers but extra gay game coming out on Tuesday. And then we are going to have another part of a wonderful interview with Ewan, who was in the chat. Ewan, thank you, coming out on Thursday. And then another session of Inferno, Dante's Guide to Hell, where I am guiding my fun cast and crew through hell, literal cast of hell. Also, not on this channel, I'm also co-DMing a Cowboy Bebop game over on Find Out Productions and Dusty Hill. Those come out on Monday evenings as well. It's very wacky and very funny. So if you want to see me be a chaotic gay somewhere else, I'm also there. And I think that's everything on my end. Do stick around. We're going to raid our very good friend Spunky Taylor after this.
Ooh.
So Danny, close us out.
Closing us out. First, before I say anything about me, Siege, thank you so much. Siege Lyric, who's in the chat right now, donated the last $100 to the mystery poll. So we are going to be playing a mystery game, and we hit $1,000 raised.
Yes.
So thank you so much for closing us out so
Siege,
strong
you're the
with
best.
that. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. You got to see Siege's stuff also. I've had the pleasure of being able to be at their table before. Really fantastic work. I hope we get to work together again soon. And really, really appreciate this donation to Trans Lifeline. Geez, I cannot believe that we hit $1,000 raised in total overall today, almost half of which we've raised today, right?
It's crazy.
Which is really incredible. Thank you all so much for that. It's really moving. Thank you for your time and your talents. I'm really grateful for all of that. Yeah, I didn't do shit. I don't know what you're talking about. You did. We love you. You're talented and wonderful. Thank you for being wonderful and for being a part of this community. I'm Danny Mendoza, he, him, Danny R. Mendoza everywhere on the internet. So if you put Danny, the letter R, Mendoza into whatever, I'm there. But Blue Sky is a good place to follow me for TTRPG updates. And my link tree is there. So you can see the stuff that I do here at Streaming Rainbow, where I'm on staff, at Diceberg Ahead, where I have the pleasure, I haven't been on it yet because of scheduling stuff, but of being in a show over there that you're going to get to see at some point, and on all the other wonderful channels that I am a part of, that I'm a regular at, which particularly includes Fanceless Tables, Many Face Plays, Pocket Dragon Pub, a lot of other channels that are really kind of me. The Old Ways, that stuff is going to be coming out soon, though I did do Eat the Reich there recently with some of the same folks who showed up here. Neon, who gave us a donation today. Green, who joined, who was able to put together all of our art. Thank you again, Green, for the wonderful art. Alongside what Eli mentioned about queers and about Perils and Princesses, we're doing Himbos of Myth and Metal. That's going to come out the week after. And we're diving into the main campaign, once again, of Oceania 2084. It's an incredible game. We have a lot of additional interview material coming out. We're going to have some educational videos that are a little bit shorter. They're going to come out as well to help onboard people onto the game. We think everybody should play this game. It's really just stunningly original, incredibly effective. It's a tough game in the best way. And if you're up for that and you're into it the way that I am, the way that a bunch of us are who've worked on this, I could not recommend it more highly. If you want to have something that really, in an interesting way, helps you dig into what the idea is of what living under authoritarianism is like, and more importantly, what it's like to actually live in community and connect up with other people to resist authoritarianism in a wide variety of effective ways. This game is great for that. It is harrowing. It is beautiful. It's incredible. We have a few episodes up of duet play, which is not a standard way of playing the game, but is a custom way that we've put together for our West Marches approach to this campaign, that are up already if you want to check those out. They feature fantastic artist Alex Newman, otherwise known as 7 Minute GM, who was also in Eat the Reich that I ran back in April as a part of this same Trans Lifeline outreach. Alex is fantastic. Alex is in 3 episodes that have come out of that so far, of the duet. And Jaden King is also in the duet stuff that has come out so far and has more to come. More people are going to be doing duet. And we have a table of 12 people, a rotating table of 12 people in our main campaign, which does start next week. It's going to be running a couple of times a week, typically, from now through about mid-October, at the end of which we're going to have a little bit of wrap-up stuff, including a talkback that we've already filmed. So check all of that out if you're into it. Check out the rest of the stuff that we have here on the channel. We mentioned Literal Catholic Hell. We have Zeitgeist on the Fridays that are not Literal Catholic Hell right now, which is fantastic, as was mentioned. And we have a fundraiser coming up on Wednesday, July 22nd, that is also going to be live, where we're raising money for Disability Awareness Month as a part of a broader campaign. We're doing level 20 D&D in what we've called the D&D Danger Room. So it is the most broken D&D to ever D&D. I tell everyone to build broken characters, then they're nice to me, and they're like, is this okay? And I'm like, no, break it harder, because I send to them like CR 23 to 30 adversaries, multiple at a time sometimes, in what essentially amounts to a danger room meets holodeck meets Mortal Kombat kind of thing, where if their characters continue to survive from session over session that we do, exactly, you joke, but they fought 2 Tarasks in the first one at the same time. And came out the other side, because there's a lot of fun stuff that happens when people are donating money. So if you want to be a part of that and donate to a great cause, please go ahead and do that. If you want to participate in that, like and subscribe both of these channels. Get in the Discords for both of these channels. Fantastic work done by both these channels. Follow all these people. We love you. Have a great night. Bye, everybody.
Thank you.
Bye, you all.
Bye.